Hello, 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 everybody. Happy day. To all of you. How's it going, Malakavian? Bailey. Psychedelic Funk. Epona. Yeah, Chronometrics. Happy to catch you here at the start of stream. Isla Cruz. Striker Ninja. Mid Bros. Despot. Hope your stream went well last night. Dylan. Don't know, is in a meeting. Oh, the sneaky stream visiting. Bayla's cat, hey ya. And everybody else who's lurking. Ho Borox. So we had a couple of ladder runs last night, doing our Ascension 8 and 9 no skip ladder, getting a 43 card silent deck and a 41 card defect deck. Sounds like a fun client. Storm is lurking while working too. I am also at work currently while streaming. Who knew? I've been live for almost 9 minutes. You just got the Twitch notification a few seconds ago. Yeah, Twitch is sometimes a little bit slow in letting people know. It's one of the reasons we have the boot up tunes for about 10 minutes before the show starts proper, like. It's to give folks time to filter in and figure out that we're live. That's okay. Find your way here, and that's what matters, right? Feel like playing some Ascension 20 today. Been a little bit since we've checked in. Our last run was a defect run. This made 8 in a row, extending that record-breaking streak that we've been having with our A20 defect. After calling the Astrolabe start that gave me 2 copies of Fusion Plus. That was a weird one. That was definitely a weird run, but I'm so glad we made it through the heart fight there. That means we'll be starting with Watcher today. Swapping out our starter relic. How have I been doing on Watcher? Watcher runs... Oh, well, yeah, I threw this one. That one. We had that one in the bag. And then we've actually lost all of our recent starts with Watcher. Interesting. 3 in a row failures here. But we're on 3 successes before that. I think this run was very winnable. I think pretty much every run with Watcher is quite winnable. Exclamation point, Blasphemy Vault. That's right, that's what happened there. That's what happened there. Confusatron! Getting in the early morning dad joke. A man walks into a job interview and is given a pitcher and a glass of water. And he sits down before the interviewer, pours himself a glass of water, and continues until the glass overflows and water spills all over the table. Nervous? Asks the interviewer. No, replies the man. I always like to give 110%. So, Watcher time. Righty. I think I'll continue our little trend of starting out with a random boss relic. The more I do this, the more I am feeling like it's not the correct choice for every class, but it is definitely the correct choice for some of the class. It says those two might just be Watcher and Defect. But I need more data on Silent. First Dane swears by the Silent boss swap. And you know what? I don't think that's necessarily wrong. I think that's necessarily wrong. Oh, we get the redemption! Amazing. Alrighty. That's hilarious. Another Pandora's Box start. That's not quite 2 in a row, but 2 in very quick succession. Pandora's Box starts with Watcher. This one giving us a lesson learned. I was lurking a little bit in Crimson Blur's channel, as he's on a hot Watcher streak right now. And he had a lesson learned from a Pandora's Box start the other night, so it's amusing to me to get one myself. Also... Oops. Do the bug, glitch it away, and get nothing. It's an option. I like these cards a lot. We have 2 mantra cards, Prostrate and Pray, meaning this deck can get into Divinity very quickly. We have a lesson learned to upgrade our cards with. We have a block card in Perseverance. Stance control with Tranquility. Establishment works with the Perseverance and the Tranquility currently. So we have some energy generation. More Calm generation. Might have actually too many ways to get into Calm currently. And a Wheel Kick. We also get our Vigilance and our Eruption added to the deck still. So Phaley asks, am I looking for a slim deck? Add a few and remove some. I think so. Pandora's Box is a totally different start than just about anything else. You have no starter cards, and that removes most of the incentive to remove cards in the early game, and it also removes a lot of the incentive to add cards, as long as you're doing decent damage, which we won't... We need a couple more damage cards before we can figure that out. We don't quite have a solution in place. We have Eruption, Wheel Kick, and Lesson Learns. Be nice to add, like, a Battle Hymn or something, right? Actually, a Battle Hymn would be perfect with this establishment. So there's a few offensive cards we want to add, but mostly we want to upgrade stuff. And we already have the tool for that in Lesson Learned. Getting this whole deck upgraded, it won't take long. There's only 11 cards in it. Every single upgrade we can get is super impactful. So I think it's going to be a really powerful axe for us. And as a result, I'm thinking we probably want to tackle a lot of elites in the early game so that we can get way ahead. I'm totally down to take on this floor 7 Burning Elite, and then take 2 more elites afterwards. I think that should be pretty easy to do. Especially since we'll get several upgrades along the way from that Lesson Learned. Yeah, where's a Brilliance at? Another one more mantra card, and we're in really good shape here. Between the Pray, the Prostrate, only have to play 3 instances, and the card draw from Inner Peace should make it pretty easy to cycle. Same with Wheel Kick. It should be very reasonable to get into Divinity against Lagavulin and Sentries. Not so much Gremlin Knob. We do have to worry a little bit about Gremlin Knob. Galbatross hitting us up with a chem fact to start the day out. Today's facts are about Kevlar, which is a heat-resistant and a strong synthetic fiber. Not its chemical name. Kevlar is the trademark name. It was developed by DuPont in 1965. This high-strength material was first used commercially in the early 1970s as a replacement for steel in racing tires. Typically, Kevlar is spun into ropes or fabric sheets that can be used, or as an ingredient in composite material like tire rubber. Kevlar itself is a polymer with a regular repeating structure of benzene rings, so six-membered carbon rings that are linked together with nitrogen and oxygen atoms. My favorite colorless card for Watcher is probably Hand of Greed. Watcher really thrives on... It's a huge base damage attack, and Watcher can multiply it pretty massively with the Wrath stance and Divinity stance. And hey, Miasma, Defect Streak is indeed alive at 8, currently. Doing well. My big question is mainly, do we go to this shop? I think we're gonna go to that shop, so no. We get to be pretty greedy with our Act 1 because our starting deck is so strong. It might not look like it at this exact moment, but this is much more powerful than the starting deck normally is. Even though some of our cards are a little lacking in terms of numbers on them. Tranquility has no numbers on it, Inner Peace has no numbers on it. You know, block into damage. But we'll find ways to kill stuff pretty quickly, and hopefully we'll get stuff upgraded pretty quickly. I think I'll start here. Hereabouts. The goal is, of course, to boop the worm. But we do have to deal with, yeah, draws like this. Feels like Tranquility Inner Peace will let me draw some cards we can maybe find block. But currently that is lacking. Looking for Prostrate and or Perseverance. The Gasu wants another dad joke. I had to get my glasses fixed the other day, and you wouldn't believe who I bumped into on the way to the repair shop. Everybody. There it is. Perfect. Okay, a reasonable amount of damage. I guess we're going to Divinity against the Jawworm. Okay. Okay, then. I draw 3 again? What is this? That's my question. What even is this? Yeah, I can draw 3 more, and then I can draw 2 more. We can actually draw everything. Which means we can go into Divine stance right away. Hello? I've gotten Divinity against the Jawworm. Okay. This is our life now. Well, that was interesting. Hey, a block card. And it's a block card that pairs well with Enlightenment. Protect. Retain, gain 12 block. Perfect. Although Flying Sleeves is also good. I think we do want a bit more offense. Getting Tranquility upgraded is great. Energy upgrades are huge right now. I will happily take the money. I will happily take the money. And I think we want to take more combats. We want to get potions. We want to get upgrades. So I think we do the same thing here as go Divine against the bird. Somehow, some way. That's the play. It's ridiculous. Hey, Siloey. I don't play the Prey. The Perseverance and the Protect are going to get cheaper here. God, this deck is strange. What on earth? By Eruption, I'll have 3 energy left. Not enough to Wheel Kick and Lesson Learned. I can go back into Tranquility. By Eruption, Wheel Kick. We're almost there. There we go. Okay, I like getting the Perseverance upgraded. That's gonna make it's better front load immediately, 1. And 2, it's going to be better at scaling when we hold on to it, which we'll want to do some of the time. Do we want this Reach Heaven or do we want this Bowling Bash? Actually, the Prostrate's not bad either. This would be the exact right amount of mantra to stick into the deck. If we get 2 upgraded Prostrates, they're 3 mantra each. And then the upgraded Prey will be 4 mantra. 3 plus 3 plus 4 is 10. So that would be exactly enough to go Divine on the first cycle. But I think we need... I mean, we don't have the upgrades right now. We need to worry about a Gremlin Knob. So I think we want to put another damaging attack in. Either the Reach Heaven or the Bowling Bash. I am Smoke. You want to hear a dad joke about paper? Nah, never mind. It's probably terrible. We keep thinking we're weak against any multi-enemy fight right now. I could see that. Actually, who's our boss? We should think about that more. Guardian? Okay, we thought about it. Guardian's easy. We beat Guardian currently, I'm pretty sure. I think we would actually beat Guardian if we were to put into that fight right now with the establishment. How hard would I take a battle hymn? Very hard. Very hard. So the Reach Heaven is nice because of our Divinity. We can easily set up the 60 damage Divinity turn. Alright, want another Chem Fact instead? We can do that too. Did you know that Kevlar polymer chains form long, finely organized rows? Each carbon ring. They've got these six-membered rings in their structure. They all have the same orientation in space, which allows the Kevlar fibers to stack together tightly, kind of like folding tables or chairs. They sit neatly on top of one another. When stacked like this, hydrogen bonds form between adjacent chains, which creates further stability. These factors together create a flexible plastic that is super strong and highly resistant to temperature. Kevlar ends up with a tensile strength-to-weight ratio, so amount of resistance to pulling force based on how much mass of Kevlar you use. That's 5 times higher than that of steel, mostly owing to the lighter weight aspect of the Kevlar, but it's strong as heck still. I think I'm going to end up taking this Bowling Bash. I think that's where I'm going to fall. That's how I've decided. 9 plus 28, does that kill? Like graphene, that's right. Nine plus 28 is more than 34, so Eruption Bowling Bash kills here? Yeah. Good lesson learned on the little one. Okay, Establishment is upgraded, meaning it's now in our opening hands. Offered another Prey, another Bowling Bash, or a Fasting. This is not a deck that likes a Fasting. We've got 2 energy attacks in it, so reducing our energy every turn is not a good idea currently. Got nothing like Flurry of Blows, no Weave, no Scry. The second Prey is a little tempting, but it is truly a terrible card against Gremlin Knob. I'm not going to add one right now. Not right before I go into a Burning Elite. No way, no how. We did pick up the potion that we wanted. Hey, Bethlin. Sorry to hear about your work, but happy that you're here. Kevlar is pretty water resistant, as I understand it. It's highly resistant to water, highly resistant to temperature, and super durable. One of the things that makes it super popular is that it's low maintenance and easy to take care of. Let's skip all of those, and we're gonna fight these jerks. Be sad. It's a pretty easy Gremlin combination here. No wizard to worry about. We can wheel kick the sneaky Gremlin. Then we'd only take 10 from the fat Gremlin, so we're gonna make me weak and frail for the rest of the fight, but oh well. There's an argument to be made for using a Distilled Chaos here. I think we want to save that for the Elite, though. We could try playing, like, Protect Establishment, but it's gonna be worse than just booping this guy in the face. For sure. And now I think we play the Establishment, take 10. We risk missing the lesson learned if I play Distilled Chaos here. Bowling Bash would have been nice to draw, but we did not get it. I'm just going to play Establishment. That way the Protect is in my hand next turn. For cheaper. Otherwise I can just enter Calm, but I'm not leaving Calm. We have Tranquility next turn. Yeah. Like that. A little bit of an ouch. But I think we had health to spare. I even have the luxury of being able to rest before this Elite, if we want. Although I'll probably rest here instead. 5 times 3? We did not draw Lesson Learned? Interesting. Commence the Kabonkening. Good. That makes my life easier. Hey, good sir. Rainbow Ladder got, what do I say, passed on? I gave it 3 attempts, and, we got, I think as high as Ascension 13 within those 3 attempts. But I don't want to dwell, wow, these cards. Don't want to dwell over long on any one particular variation of the ladder challenge. So I'll be doing the same with the no-skip ladder. See how high we get in 3 attempts, and then move on. But I do intend on revisiting it at some point. Okay, well, all of these are great. No wrong answers here. I like the Third Eye in particular for setting up Divinity turns, for setting up Lesson Learned turns. We have great damage thanks to Fire Potion Distilled Chaos. We already have Divinity. Pretty quickly, too. So Blasphemy feels like a little unnecessary when we can work on... Like, we can be turn 1, turn 2 Divine already, if we just refine what we're doing a little bit. Scatter some more upgrades in there. Meditate Establishment is certainly a thing. And it works well with Perseverance. I'll take a Meditate. And we need to upgrade a card. Let's get the Wheel Kick upgraded before we go into an Elite fight. Just make sure we have enough damage here. Ooh, we got ourselves a Gremlin Gnorb. And on turn 1, no less, this is definitely a bit of a scary situation. I don't know if I want to play the Prey. That'll put an insight into the draw pile, which is a skill. Make the Gnorb very angry. It's a metallicized Gnorb, too. Yikes. I didn't upgrade Eruption? That's fair. If they play that, we'll get a free Perseverance. Definitely play this now. They play Bowling Bash. It's a question, do we play Prey? And I think the answer is we don't. I don't think we need to. Might have been the turn for the Distilled Chaos, but I don't think so. Here we go. Okay, so we Eruption and then Wheel Kick for 40. It's a shame I don't have one more energy here. If we had upgraded Eruption, we'd be able to Lesson Learn right now with the Fire Potion. So noted. So noted. We Perseverance and then meditate the wheel kickback? Yeah, that guarantees lethal next turn with Fire Potion. But Wheel Kick wouldn't have done 40. That's true, actually. Because we wouldn't have upgraded that. So we'd still be... We'd be 5 damage short, actually. Okay, well... That's a thing. We distilled Chaos here. Actually go really well, potentially. Go really terribly, too. Oh, and this will get cheaper, whatever I put into my hand. So if we Wheel Kick into Lesson Learned, I can play it. Okay. Take 4 here. By Eruption Wheel Kick, we win. Not quite what I want to do. We need to do more than just win. Wheel Kick into Eruption into Lesson Learned would be lethal. What about Wheel Kick into Eruption into Bowling Bash? What if we don't draw the Lesson Learned? We can try to Distill Chaos it, potentially. Yes, we can. Okay, we can play it with Distilled Chaos. Perfect. We'll do that. We'll do that. Although I could end the fight for free, we get an upgrade if we're willing to use the potion. And I am willing to use the potion. Because this potion is super scary anyway, with a Meditate in the deck. Success! Bowling Bash is now upgraded to Bowling Bash Plus. Get ourselves an Omamori to block curses, a weak potion to replace the potion we just used. And my god... It's an actually decent Windmill Strike. Terrifying. I don't think I want it, but, like, if there was ever a world where you do take Windmill Strike, this is it. We have Establishment to make it cheaper, we have Meditate to put it back into our hands. We could take it. McLeod hitting us up with a dad joke. What kind of music is a balloon scared of? Pop music. How do I tend to evaluate Swivel? It's a good 1 energy block card, is how I like to think of it. Which is pretty amusing, because it's not that. But you know, it gives block equivalent to Shrug It Off, 8 to 11. And then you have to think of it as getting you energy back. So if you're making a 2 energy card free, like a Wheel Kick or a Lesson Learned, it's pretty efficient block in that case. Yeah, very good with something like Meteor Strike or Ragnarok. You know, any 3 or more energy attack. But in the starting deck, it does struggle to be good. I think we could take it here and use it because of this Wheel Kick. And because of the Lesson Learned, although I think the Meditate Establishment is going to do weird stuff with those. I don't think I want a Windmill Strike. Feeling pretty good, given these potions, so I think we're going to upgrade again at this fire rather than resting. We're just going to keep going up and getting more relics. I'm going to skip these cards. Which is something we have the luxury of doing. Wow, there's only a few unupgraded cards still in this deck. Actually, no, let's make Protect better. That'll help a lot against either Sentries or Lagavulin, who are guaranteed to fight in a moment. Strawberry is great for some more max health, and some more current health, making this next encounter a little bit safer. Love this turn 1. We get our blocks cheapified easily with Establishment down. We'll Lesson Learn later. Take 2, but that's probably about what we'll be taking. This does 21, this does 20, that's not enough. Is it ever inner peace to try to draw this Eruption? Do I just go full block here? Establishment reduces for the entire combat. Oh, just 30. That's right. We will kill with Wheel Kick Bowling Bash, actually. We want to do that. Ignore me. Messed that up again. Too much damage. No. Okay, well, we'll kill you. Do it like that. We have the luxury of patience here. Thankfully. Vigilance upgrade and a preserved insect will make future elites trivial. Do we take the second lesson learned? I don't think so. I don't think we need another one. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say no. Not a bad signature move. I think it would be awkward to play sometimes, but it would also just instantly win fights sometimes. It is rough with the lesson learned, right? Definitely rough with that lesson learned. We honestly don't need anything for now. We could again take another prey and be okay with that. But we're honestly fine damage-wise. Like, we'll crush this elite. We're gonna crush the Guardian. We're gonna smash our way through early Act 2 encounters, and probably even Act 2 elites, without changing a single thing about this deck. I'm fine with that. Can be very picky about what we add. We take a battle hymn now? Yes. Absolutely. We're gonna be hitting up the shop with 350-ish gold, and I'm very excited to see what it offers us. Constantly confused now when you see me skip a card, right? You can't do that. That's illegal. Alright, small knob this time. The smallest knob. Same deal as before. I can't quite afford the... should have upgraded Eruption. Can't quite afford the lesson learned now. If I draw it. Although we're so ahead on upgrades, I can just kill the knob and be fine with that as my outcome. Although we can do the exact same play again. Perseverance, Meditate, take 4 or whatever. To get another upgrade? Might as well. We can even use the weak pot to take nothing. Sure. Okay, we don't need this. Toxic Egg. Toxic... Ooh, conclude. Includes good damage. Toxic Egg will upgrade any future skills that we add. Kind of making our lesson learned a little bit obsolete. Very honorable lesson learned, by the way. It's upgraded almost the entire deck before upgrading itself. First choice isn't bad either. Conclude Lesson Learned, like, a little bit awkward. Conclude Meditate, also a little bit awkward. So it might be that we actually don't want another card that ends our turn. I do like this Empty Body, letting us do some energy cheats. We have so many ways to get into Calm Stance. Conclude is so good, though. But having cards that work well together is also OP? Maybe it's just the crush joints. Vulnerable would do a lot for our damage output. Let's do that. Take the crush joints. Commencing Riot's Vajra because we needed a point of strength out of our question mark. Jeez. Defiant. And a bag of marbles if we want one. Can take Wave of the Hand plus. Can take a Cut Through Fate not plus. Hell yeah. The value. There's even a Divinity Potion in case we want to be like extra OP at some point in the future. Metamorphosis plus 5 random zero-cost attacks into the draw pile. I think I've sworn never again to do that on Watcher. Is take a Metamorphosis. After the last time I took a Metamorphosis on Watcher, it gave me signature move, conclude. And then I died. So I don't know that I'm keen to do that again. But I will say it's a fun card on many classes that aren't maybe this one. We could turn this into a sick pressure points deck. Hilariously. I'd be all about this trip if I hadn't just taken a Crush Joints for the same purpose. Is there anything from this deck I'd like to remove? Lesson learned? Actually, I really like this inner piece. I could remove I don't want to remove Eruption. I like the Tranquility. I like most of this deck. Needs a few more, like, block and attack stuffs. I'm sure this Wave of the Hand will be good later. Cut Through Fate's always good. I'm gonna go ahead and take the Bag of Marbles. Not only artifact stripping, but makes enemies easier to kill on turn 1. I don't want to buy removal, is that correct? I think that is correct. Alright, that's a pretty juicy store then. How do I rate Master Reality? I think it is a little bit slow.
We've just received the support
but has
of
the
another
potential to be
member.
completely crazy sometimes. Pulse, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Something emotes, community, etc. Truly appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying the show. Very much so. The damage, Lord. You'll transform after the Crush Joints. Let's go Wave of the Hand. Not sure what the point of this is. Smacking. Let's see, what would we like back in to be made cheaper? Wave of the Hands. Give me back that prey. So everything we meditate becomes permanently cheaper for the rest of the fight, which is going to let us do some very, very strong things in a second here. this first. He did, that's right. Guardian is about to have a bad time. Is in fact that easy. GG. More future value in Wish Plus? Or do we take this Ragnarok with our Vajra to do tons of damage? Or do we take the third copy of Lesson Learned? I don't think we take the third copy of Lesson Learned. The Wish is great, though, letting us basically make an extra 30 gold per fight. I'm sure we can find a way to play it, right? Given how that boss fight just went. Can it really be this easy? I think so. I think so. Give me that. Give me that. It says plus on it. Omamori Cursed Key? Do we just take a free 4th energy? That's pretty good. I'm not going to take Ectoplasm. That would prevent me from gaining any gold from Wish. Hell no. Transform and upgrade 3 cards? What cards? I don't have anything to transform. It's all even already upgraded, mostly. Like Inner Peace, Cut Through Fate, but those are actually good cards. So, yeah, we just take the very easy, very free Curse Key. And go to 4 energy here. Quite happily, in fact. Not a whole lot of decision to be made, just stomping to do. Speaking of stomping, this act is going to get stomped in the face repeatedly. 4 elites, no problem. We've got Preserved Insect and 4 energy and no strikes or defends, so let's kick some butt. Do I go to this shop? That's the only question. Maybe? I'll have like 500 gold by the time I get there. We go to this shop for sure. We will have tons of cash there. We'll think about this one. We're much, much stronger now. We are. We are. It's 12. Thanks for the money, hee hee. Oh. So we'll do 24 times 2. Okay, we actually killed them both on turn 1. I'm fine with that. We save all our health. Although we don't get the wish down. Hold on. My hit points. Yeah. Gonna take my health out of that one. Oh, I love Deceive Reality. It's another block card that retains. Makes Establishment real good. Give me that. Move a card or upgrade all strikes and defends. Okay, if we want a removal, we may have one for free here. It's a big if. Do I just remove Lesson Learned now? I have 2 unupgraded cards and a Toxic Egg. My brain is hurting because I've never removed a Lesson Learned this early in the run. It doesn't feel right? Are we gonna, like, avoid fires from here on out? I mean, our path takes us through a couple. Unavoidably. Alright, we'll remove a Lesson Learned. The answer was Elegance. Of course. Of course. Madness. Take a peek at the shop. Oh, Sling of Courage is here, but so is Wallop. And so is Third Eye Plus. Fling of Courage would be 2 strength during elite combats. I tried Neon Abyss. I've not heard of that, Jedit. Abyss. Do I really need more help? I mean... not really. Take the wallop. Take a third eye plus as well. No need for removals. Do I take this attack potion? I don't think so. Feels like overkill. Halt! Today is the day I must settle the score with the murder of my beloved pet Noodles. 4 noodles, I'll bet on you, good sir. Give me strength. The nemesis was slain. We win the bet, scoring 250 gold. Unsure what to think, we grab our winnings and leave. Easy peasy. Those birds. Isaac meets Rogue Legacy. Cool. I like that. Like that a lot. A little bit greedy there, I think, but that being my choice. I made my choice. Both weekends. Rush joints, Bowling Bash, Wallop takes one out of the air. Although it may not block for enough. If I deceive reality, safety, perseverance. Fine. No reason to take any damage here. I don't think. Howdy, over easy, Evan. Hope you're doing well today. Kind of a weird birds fight. Got there. Figured it out. Definitely odd with no lesson learned that we're trying to land. Another Prostrate Plus gets us into Divinity in the First Cycle kind of territory, although I'm a little bit worried that we don't have enough actual damage cards now. Second Bowling Bash or a second Cut Through Fate could both help with that. I'm gonna take another Prostrate, though. Just one more. Get the Cut Through Fate up? I don't know. Let's upgrade Wallop. Let's not be silly about it. Ramen for lunch, it's a great day. Hey, that sounds lovely. Good stuff. 16 times 3, holy moly. That is the good damage. The big smack. It's a decent draw potion, although we may not need it this turn. Okay, next turn we will not draw any of this garbage. Jeez. Actually, Eruption's okay. I don't know. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. We did get attacked. How rude. So Eruption into Wallop into... Stopping being in Eruption stance would be good. So Eruption, Wallop, Meditate is decent here. Although I can't help but notice that it won't be a full
one of
block.
our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Trampage, thank you so much for the 13 months. That tier 1 sub. Is it a baker's dozen or an unlucky number? Oh, it's definitely a baker's unlucky number. A cursed bagel, they call it. Too delicious for humanity. Okay, so we can block for, let's see, if we fire pot, you would have 8 health left. 8, 7, 24. If I do the Eruption Wallop, we block for 26. We block for exactly 18. I like any of those options. It's a little bit better. Too bad, I guess. 5. Rude. You're supposed to summon. Do you know that? Did you know that you're allowed to do that, sir? Sir? I mean, this is ultimately not really a problem. Let's rest some of the damage off, but slightly annoying. We got the rolls that we did. Oh, Prey would put me into Divinity. We have Divinity Wallop here, right? I'm done. For some reason I thought that was only 3. There we go, we fixed it. We fixed it. It's all good. Nothing is bad. Everything is fine. Okay. Crazy fight. Meal ticket's gonna be great. That'll heal us 15 when we visit this shop. And we can add a second cut-through fate, which I'm all about, honestly. One more cut-through fate sounds perfect here. Saved by the chat? Yeah, chat. There's a lot of plays, a lot of play lines when it comes to Watcher, especially with a deck like this. So an extra couple hundred pairs of eyes on the screen to spot some of the weird ones can lead to some good stuff. Yeah, let's crack this open. Happy Flower? That's okay. I think this is a reasonable Sapphire key, but it's also a reasonable take. Hey Carissa, yes, the deck is well upgraded. Although kind of sneakily so. You look at it, it might not be readily apparent what has happened here. Yeah, taking the Sapphire Key is, I think it's good. We're often, especially with our establishments, like we're able to generate a lot of effective energy. Do we have a lesson learned and lose it? Yep, that's exactly what happened. We gave it up to the Simplicity Elegance event on floor 19 because it had already upgraded everything. We got it off the Pandora's box. A solid guess. We're 1 damage short. We can kill you, though, with Crush Joint's Fire Potion. Nice. That'll have to do, right? And then we're taking 21 damage. This is 12 plus 4, so this is a pretty good dex pot, too. Fighting Collector. Do I want a dex pot for Collector? Yeah, I gotta go for the blue guy here. The 1 hit point makes a difference. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I can actually play all this. Just gotta wish to play at some point. We could actually just win the fight right now. Wheel kick. Ceramic Fish, even more gold, giving us 9 when we add a card to the deck. There's the battle hymn that we were asking for earlier. Do we still want it? I think so. With Establishment? Probably, right? Gives us a smite every turn. Empty Mind's not terrible either. Actually, Empty Mind is really good. Helps us do Divinity Cycling more aggressively. And that could be just as good as the Battle Hymn. Can only get the Golden Idol in Act 1 Enigma, so Bloody Idol is no longer a possibility. I like that Empty Mind a lot. We have a lot of ways into Calm. So it'd be card draw and energy generation. That's precisely what we need right now. I'll take that Empty Mind over that Battle Hymn. That's where my head is at right now. It's a really good wallop. The mighty good wallop. Wish. Yeah, I like that Empty Mind quite a bit. Oh, talk to the hand! Every time we land a hit, we gain some block, and that'll activate Wave of the Hand. Yes. Got 2 Cut-Through Fates. Love me. I talk to the hand here. It's not the best. We want a multi-hit move. But we still want it. Still want it. Okay, Small Gremlin Leader again. We could play Wish on turn 1, but I really think we shouldn't. think we want to establishment and meditate this Cutthroat Fate back. Let's actually just discard the Vigilance. Pull back the Ascender's? Draw the Ascender's Bane and exhaust it. Pull back the Vigilance, that's what I'm trying to say. That. So that I have a good block card in case we get attacked by the stinky Gremlin Leader, who seems very determined to attack us these days. Get out of here, you stinky leader, you. Here it comes. Okay, I could kill Gremlin Leader on this turn, right? We have Divinity, Crush Joints, Wheel Kick for like a bazillion. The technical term. A bazillion. I have wishing to do. Run away. Get ourselves a bag of preparation for more cards on turn 1. That'll make the bag of marbles very, very good. Simmering Fury is a pretty good card, but I don't think we need it for card draw. We got Empty Mind. Could take Just Lucky for Scry. This feels like a skip, though. Hey, Avenue Philanthropist. Defect is alive and well for now. For now. We go to exactly full. We're offered another Wheel Kick. Sanctity Plus looking good for more card draw. Can buy more max health with the Waffle. If I was going to remove a card, do we still have anything I care about removing? Not allowed to skip Waffle. I'm inclined to agree. Give me that Waffle. Delicious Waffle. Delicious, delicious Waffle. Do I want Sanctity?
Commander,
but only kind of.
Are
Beach Whale.
disturbing.
Waffles reminded you to resub for 5 months, just one more till that half year. Strong enough to buy a random relic in the Matryoshka. We're likely only going to open one more chest. So this is only buying one relic for 278 gold. I'd rather just buy a different relic at the next shop. Could upgrade a potion with a stance potion. I don't know, I'm not thrilled with anything here. Beyond the Waffle that we bought. It's kind of a sad store. Actually. I don't think there's anything worth removing. We removed the lesson learned last time because of this exact dilemma, that there isn't really anything that we want to remove. We could remove Wish. Brilliant. I mean, the Toy Ornithopter's pretty good. That'll be some extra health. Sure. We'll buy that, because I'm likely to have more, a lot more money next time we run into a shop anyway. So we'll do it that way. Kick doesn't quite kill you. What about Wallop plus Cutthroat Fate? That'd be 12 plus 19, 31. Not enough. And remove the curse. The only curse we have is Ascender's Bane, which is unremovable. Cannot be removed from your deck. This one is from the Ascension 10 modifier, and you get stuck with it for your entire run. Just gotta learn to live with it, or die with it. Dying is definitely a thing you get to do with it sometimes. This is Wallop Wheel Kick then? Yeah, I think that's it. That's the block route. Again, that one hit point though. Deal a million bajillion damage. Cool. With the assumption that we can, yeah, trivially kill this fellow here. Come around to Wish. Bit of an annoying process. Got it. Boot! We would deal 4 less unblocked attack damage. Make it 5. Here's the Sanctity on offer for free this time. Or we can take another Inner Peace Plus. I'll take the Sanctity for free. The Sanctity for free. We're starting to think about maybe wanting to be a 5 energy deck. And it's collector time. So the first iteration of Ascender's Bane Borfil was just a copy of Parasite. Wasn't a special curse at all. This is back when Ascension 10 was first added. But I think the devs found really quickly that the optimal play, even with a Parasite in the deck, was to remove it immediately. So they created a unremovable, less bad curse, and I think that's been really good for the game. Ascender's Bane is a cool addition. Alright, Talk to the Hand turn 1's pretty good. Get our establishment down, of course. Kind of a must. Let's take a peek at next turn. Wave of the Hand, good. Won't need Tranquility, but Wave, Deceive, Perseverance, Vigilance, that'll be great. This well Eruption then? Since we're definitely drawing a Calm Stance card. Perfect hands. We take a little bit here. I think 6 currently. We drink this for more weaken. Might as well. Saves us 4 health as well. And then everything in our hand gets cheaper. Easy peasy. And now I'm going Divine on this turn. Pretty sure. There it is. Wish for cash in the collector fight, because that's the kind of Spire Slayer I am. We're gonna get back ways to go Divine here. Start doing really obnoxious stuff by making everything cheaper with Meditate. Lots of routes to this fight, and I'm sure there's some that we could have taken that might have even, like, given us lethal already. But I'm gonna have fun with this route. I should have Tranquility before I did that for more energy. Want that Crush Joints pretty badly. There you are. Be back. Wheel Kick and this Cut Through Fade. It was cheaper. The obnoxiousness begin. Yes. Perfect. Back into Divinity? Get them. Get them. Get him. Wheel Kick again. And the other Cutthroat Fade. It's not there. Well, give me Eruption then, I guess. Ah, there's that Cutthroat Fade. Ah. And good fight. Good fight. But I exchange -1 energy for the ability to scry 5 every turn, like a relic? Can I use it on turn 1? Yes, I would do that. I would definitely do that if it worked on turn 1. And then I would probably want to build lower cost. Conjure Blade. This deck could definitely make Conjure Blade very strong. Blasphemy is okay. Although we just went into Divinity, what, 3 times in a row? 3 turns in a row? No problem. Or Master Reality, upgrade cards created during combat. Would upgrade our insights. Upgrade our safeties. It's a bit slow, though. With Talk to the Hand, I'm going to take this Conjure Blade. Take that Conjure Blade. 5 energy or Runic Pyramid. Although we're retaining so much stuff every turn, I'm not sure the Runic Pyramid is that good. Be nice to have control over our Divinity turns. Extra energy from Coffee Drippers. Super nice, though. If you vary in a bottle and play Blasphemy, what happens? Asks Stellit. So Blasphemy tries to kill you by doing 99,999 damage to you. And Fairy in a Bottle or Lizard Tail will save your life when that hits you. You can also survive with a buffer or with intangibility. This would be a really good 5 energy deck. You can draw so many cards. So the pyramid doesn't work with establishment here, to be clear. But what the pyramid lets us do is line up like stuff like the Wallop and the Divinity a little bit more easily. It lets us control what turn we go Divine on more easily. It lets us spend more energy on Conjure Blade more frequently. It's actually a damn good pyramid. Saves us from bad draws, which is so nice. try the dripper here. Although I think that I'm curious. I keep evaluating the pyramid is slightly better in that situation. But I want to see what this plays out like. I don't doubt that we win in either case. To be clear. Get some more relics. And let's hit another shop up, because we have, again, like 500 gold. That beautiful, beautiful retain. Love it. Those would kill. We want to play the Wish, though. Ash money. Whenever you scry, gain 3. I don't like Nirvana that much. I'd much rather have a Mental Fortress here. Third Cut Through Fate's okay. Actually, third Cut Through Fate's fine with the current energy and the Talk to the Hands. Pick one more. Pick one more. It's also 9 gold, right? From Ceramic Fish. I almost called it Toy Fish. Toy Boat. Toy Boat. Toy Boat. Skog, I see that, Chem Fact. One quick moment. Probably wanted to meditate there. Go. Interesting. Empty body is not bad either. So, did you know that while the most well-known application for Kevlar is in personal body armor like bulletproof vests, combat helmets, and face masks, Kevlar can also be used in sports equipment, such as in the inner linings of bicycle tiles, or table tennis bats, bow strings for archery, paraglider suspension lines, and motorcycle safety clothing. It's also used in snare drums, since you can pull it really taut to create a nice clean sound. Kevlar fibers can be woven into ropes or cables, which have been used to support suspension bridges too. Bicycle tires, sorry. And hey, Merciless, the defect streak is currently at 8-0. We're rotating through the characters, so a couple runs yet until defect comes up again. But the streak is alive. I don't think we need any of this. 3 decent cards, but we need more than just decent. Path? Close enough. Close enough. Just be in Wrath Stance forever. It's that simple. Hey, you critter. Happy time of day. Love Foresight. Start of your turn, Scry 3. Just a great power all around. We are fighting Awakened One. How many powers do I have? Better just check in on that real quick. 1. I think we're good. I think we're good. Ooh, a couple really good options here. Like Water is a good block power. I like the Abacus quite a bit. Whenever we shuffle the draw pile, gain 6 block. I like Pantograph with our Coffee Dripper, ensuring that we stay at full health. This is a Brilliance deck, definitely. That would let us do a lot of damage. I think that would be the final damage card we would want. Although the Conjure Blade will work just fine, too. Love the Floor 38 Handed Greed. I think we could make it pay for itself, truly, with this deck. How would my playstyle change if I always had Frozen Eye? Ooh. I would value card draw a lot more. I would definitely value card draw a lot more. Having control over, and conditional cards in general, I think I would take more often. I might value Runic Pyramid less, hilariously. Is that Flash of Steel looking? It's okay. Good with the Talk to the Hand. We have a little bit of strength, but not a whole lot. It doesn't add very much damage to the deck. It's not activating any relics or anything like that. I'll take the Pantograph, and I'll take the Abacus too. Means I'm not taking Brilliance. I have decided this. I'm going to count on the Conjure Blade instead. Cool. I'll look at 3 cards here. Got plenty of health to give away. Is that a good one? Not sure about that. Master Strategy is excellent. And we can take a free Flash of Steel. Or a free The Bomb. And if 3 turns, deal 50 damage to all enemies. We take Master Strategy Plus, though. I don't think I take Impatience Plus. We often have a lot of cards in our hands. Although, I do want to play the attacks a lot of the time. That is a good Impatience. We'll try it. We'll try it. And wait, Deep Breath Abacus? Yes! We'll take all the card draw cards. Deep Breath says shuffle your discard pile into your draw pile, draw 2 cards, and that does activate the Abacus, meaning that that card blocks for 6 when we play it. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Free block cards, please. Boom! Amazing. we have lethal, but we didn't play the wish, so... We score ourselves a shovel, meaning we can now dig for relics at rest sites instead of upgrading, and a second copy of Meditate with an upgraded establishment in the deck. Seems pretty powerful. Putting 2 more cards. Now I'm actually quite happy we didn't take a Runic Pyramid with the second Meditate. Let's do it. I love it. I love it. Alright, well we definitely go to Campfires now, because we can dig instead of upgrading one of these 4 cards. Although the Foresight upgrade's not bad, I'm gonna dig. And get an Orichalcum, letting us block for 6 if we somehow failed to do that entirely, which seems pretty unlikely, but here we are. C'est la vie and all that. Is the Foresight upgrade better than a Relic is honestly a pretty good question. I don't know. I wish this wasn't in my hand. I'd love to meditate it. Mind is good next turn. Perfect. Actually cycle the whole deck already? Wow. That's pretty crazy. Like, I had this plan. This plan is irrelevant now. Because I can just kill the giant head immediately rather than doing it next turn. I can actually get back into 10 Mantra, but without leaving Divinity Stance. It won't help me. We might have been able to use Forge Potion to do something nonsense there. Don't matters much. Good fight. Pocket Watch. We play 3 or less cards on our turn, we draw more on the next turn. Actually not a bad Flying Sleeves with our top to the hands. We're good though. Might as well use our last Omamori charge to open this up. Getting a Singing Bowl, letting us raise our max health by 2 instead of taking cards. Grab our final key. And 2 shops or 1 extra event. We haven't seen Mind Bloom yet, right? Go to the Act 4 shop. Pick another combat or event or whatever we find. Instead. Lose establishment while at meditate. Oof. Say no more, Champion Beef. The agony. Agony of that experience. Nope. There we go. flute is back. Flurry of Blows seems decent. Not actually that good. Hmm.
4 months to support. We are
Letter
extremely
Dash,
impressed.
thank you so much for the 4 months. And that tier 1 sub. Coming up on that half year. Get rid of Blessing of the Forge. I think we need that. Okay, our upgrade shrine here means we can get the foresight upgraded. Now we don't have to debate whether it's better to dig or upgrade that, we just dig. Perfect. It's the perfect plan. You just block for 50 or we can leave. Leave the angry mode. Seems fine. Missed the constrict there. Oops. We got Pantograph though, so it's not gonna matter. This could have been a very good pressure point stack. Could have been a very, very good pressure point stack. This does conveniently 19. So noted. Should be fine. Yeah, we're most of the way into Divinity. We have a lot of ways to exit Wrath here. Yeah, lots of ways. Lots of ways. Perfect. Is there anything I want in that drop pile? We could get to Bowling Bash and outright kill the Reptomancer, but then we miss the money from our wish. There's no reason to do that right now. Bonk those daggers, no prob. Be back. Ish. Duvu Doll is another point of strength, and would be even more points of strength if we had any curses, but someone took it a Momori. So we missed out on points of strength. How rude. One more third eye looks pretty good. Potentially. Another way to scry, and it's a lot of scry, yeah. The more scry we have, the quicker we can actually cycle our deck. And a point of dex to go with our point of strength. How nice. Get a full heal here. I am going to play Establishment in this fight. We're probably not going to play the other power. Well, Foresight we probably will play. Our block strat in this fight is going to be a little bit odd, though. Do I just take this hit and Conjure Blade for 4? That's actually not a bad idea. No Pocket Watch if I do that. But getting a nice big Conjure Blade I think is going to help a lot here. So we'll take the 9. We are healing after all. In the next fight. Vigilance and Expunger, perfect. That nerd bird out of here. Perfect. Lets me sneak the Wish in. Although I might want to do damage instead. Now let's get the Wish down. Let me back my... or draw cards.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
Metal Stoofs, thank you so much for the 5 months and that Twitch Prime sub. Almost there to that half year. We're gonna meditate the Meditate. I guess Empty Minds go pretty well together. Back the Meditate and the Expunger. Ah. Like the way this is headed. Very much like the way this is headed. We've not done a 20 defect yet. No, we got a Ironclad and Silent Run to get through first. Doing a regular rotation here. The boops. Oh my god, the boops. The sheer booping power. Alright, on to whoever Unfortunate Soul number 2 boss is. Gonna be Donu and Deka. The Donut and the Bronut. Let's see what they can do to us today. Like to find Wave of the Hand, particularly, right now. Hey, it's broken. There's Wave of the Hand. Watch the Tranquility first. I gotta add 2 more energy for this Conjure Blade. Oh, I got 2 more energy on the next turn now. Perfect. Perfect-ish, anyway. Okay, that's too much. Gradually making everything cheaper. We don't really scale beyond that, but it's so strong when we do that it really doesn't matter that much. Blam. Blam. Triple damage is... yeah, triple damage is also scaling. That's probably true as well. I'll give you that. Triple damage is, I hear, pretty good. I used the pocket launch one time this fight. I don't think I have. Pew. Man, that Conjure Blade comes around quick. 2 thump, 2 thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt. Roll out to the room. This. The Heart of the Spire. Do people consider winning the run to be beating floor 3 or beating the hearts? I think that's something that everybody does get to define for themselves. Most people, especially folks who are climbing through the ascension levels, one of the common ways that I see people think about it is that it's a win if you beat the Act 3 boss, which is what Spire considers a win. You'll unlock the next ascension level if you beat them, and then the heart is bonus, an additional challenge for you. Personally, I like to try beating the heart every single time. I consider a heart kill a win and anything else a loss. But if you're still learning the game, the heart is a completely brutal challenge. So it's nice to relax the expectations on yourself. This store is insane, by the way. And that's true, even in some speedruns, I don't go for hard kills. Love this Mental Fortress. With Singing Bowl, the Ori is just better than the pair is. Although we can buy both of them for 20 additional max health if we want. I love this Ambrosia Potion, putting us into Divinity on demand. Definitely gonna take Mental Fortress, 100%. Take Ori, too. Again, we can skip each of these cards for 2 health. I might do. Probably on all of them, actually. It's mostly what I want is the max health here. Maybe? No. Just gonna take the max health. A lot of upgraded skills here, but they're all upgraded skills that we have copies of currently. Second Protect could have been nice. I think we're okay against Heart. I want to make sure I get to the Heart. Make sure I get to the Heart. We'll take Akabeko to enable that, making our first attack deal 8 additional damage, taking Ambrosia, Potion, Attack Potion, and if we need to, we'll use the Ambrosia to just crush this fight. Which I'm currently thinking about doing. Let's use the Attack Potion here on turn 1. Tantrum seems extra good with Akabeko. Ends the time just does huge base damage. Currently have no way to leave Wrath. Guide that you can read. I've got a new player guide that I made a long time ago. As well as a boss encounter guide designed specifically to help folks who are new to the game get their first couple of wins. You might find helpful. There's also quite a few good guides on YouTube, if you're more of the visual video learning sort. This would be free in 2 turns. It's also free right now. It came from an attack potion, so it's just a big attack we can play for free. I have to do math now. Let's see, this would be 12 times 3, 36 damage. And then I have an additional 20, and these do 8 each. 36 plus 20 plus 16 plus 16. Is 88. We're 5 damage short of a kill if I do that. And use the Ambrosia. What if I take the Sansa type instead and we go Eruption first? The 18 plus 42 from the Sansa time plus 16 plus 16. 92. 92? No! What do you mean 92? Wait, no, we have 2 points of strength, not 1. I'm doing 1 point of strength math. Hold on. I did it wrong earlier, too. Yeah, I did 1 point of strength math for the Tantrum as well, actually. So it wouldn't be 12, it would be 13 times 3. Plus 22 from Eruption. Plus 18 plus 18. That's 97 damage. Okay, so either of those will kill. Take the Tantrum then. That's not enough to kill the Spire Spear. Block. We don't need to play Wish at all. Or shall we? Okay, if we play Protect, we don't take any damage this turn, but we have 2 burns and we're taking a lot of damage potentially next turn. Next turn's very scary, in fact. Next turn's terrifying, in fact. No pocket watch or anything. Huzzah! Didn't get obliterated. Good. Very good. We do take damage, but not more than Pantograph would heal. And we always had the Ambrosia to leave Wrath in that situation. Want to kill it? Those stinky burns out of there. Have no relics to set up, right? Sundial, I guess? Sundial would be nice to set up. Let's try to do that. Shouldn't be too hard here. Yet it is. Okay, so the first time we shuffle our draw pile in the heart fight, we'll gain 2 additional energy, which includes whenever we play
our work cut out for us, Commander.
Deep Breath here. Vegetable bread. Thanks so much for that very generous raid. Welcome on in, folks. You're just catching us at the end of a Watcher run, a 20 here, that started with Pandora's Box. The box. Got a ton of relics and a good time. Happy to see Wave of the Hand on turn 1. Kind of happy to see Conjure Blade on turn 1. You're just doing Deep Breath Sundial? Nice. We've got Deep Breath Abacus Sundial for the 1-up. For the 1-up. It's good stuff. Definitely going to play our Establishment. This might actually just be Establishment Conjure Blade. There is a bit of a lack of block. I don't know that I care. We will draw 3 off this Establishment. We did pick up a Centennial puzzle that I have remembered. Shockingly. So I think I just draw 3. Hey, we found the block. Perfect. Okay, now I'm going to actually play the Wave of the Hand, because we can stack many, many turns a week on the heart here. Yeah. Do that. Okay, Deep Breath next turn looking pretty good. Discard these 2. Cut Through Fate would draw another Cut Through Fates. I don't need that. Okay, 6 turns a week is good. We enter Calm. We enter Wrath. We play Conjure Blade for 2. We enter Calm Stance. Just talk to the hands. Happy to see it. Might not actually benefit much from the additional energy, huh? It's okay. Let's see what's on top here. I want to meditate this back. I'm pretty sure. Oh! We can use the sundial to play the Wish. Amazing. Actually amazing value here. Although that means I wouldn't be able to play Vigilance. We do Wish, Slime to Meditate, Perseverance. To get back the Deep Breath, the value. We definitely want to Wish for Strength here. So we can kill the heart. It's not so easy to kill. You take actually a decent amount of damage here. But this looks good. We need to get Divinity, and we can look at enough cards that I think a Wallop is not out of the question. Perfect. Mental Fortress, too. And Inner Peace. There's the Wallop. Back up to 6 Mantra already. Foresight getting in play next turn. Don't need Bolting Bash. Empty Mind's fine though. Yeah, we haven't done a lot of damage, but we're getting set up beautifully here. Ah, here's the turn where we get to Conjure Blade. Excellent. Yeah, let's just do that. Foresight, and I'll take 2 to Conjure Blade for 6. I like it. Got actual pocket watch value there? Ridiculous. Currently at 6 Mantra, so we'd love to find Divinity for this Expunger. Careful here. There it is. $45 times 6. That's what I'm talking about. That's good damage. Me that back. Perfect. So I think I'm just going to use the Ambrosia Potion here. We're going to cap damage again this turn. Well, this is, what, 15 times 6 already? No Wrath Stance available? Yeah, we're just going to use this right now. Because I said so. Hence the bopping. Lots of insights. We're gonna meditate now. Get back the meditate. And of course the expunger. See where this is headed? Into Good Times land. Ray? Divinity Expunger again, 3rd time in a row. And then we just, like, meditate it back. I guess we can do other stuff. with the turn, technically. Not a whole lot of reason to. Where's the prostrate? Okay. Then all we have to do is meditate, pray, expunger, and we do that 4th turn in a row, and we win. GG. GG. And we even set up the sundial for next run. Good fight. What a beautiful Watcher run that was. GG. Not too shabby, if I do say so myself. Really liked that deep breath. I think that was a surprisingly good addition. Everything else was pretty predictable to me. But this card really shone with the 2 shuffle relics. There's only 2 in the game, the Abacus and the Sundial. Actually, that's not quite true. There's Melange, technically. So we could have had that, too, for maximum shuffle synergy. But these are the 2 ones that aren't Watcher-specific. And they combine to make this card decent? It's a weird one. It's a weird one. Gridwen, though. Really good run. Losing the, where did we lose Lesson Learns? Here. Floor 19, Ancient Writing, removed Lesson Learns. Because the deck was already upgraded and we had a Toxic Egg. Turned out to be kind of correct. And let us finish in under 2 hours. Bit of a longer run, but we're just getting warmed up today. I am gonna take a quick break before we dive on into another one, refill my water, stretch my legs, grab a quick little snack, and when I return, we'll dive on in to an Ironclad run on Ascension 20 here. Swap our Starter Relic for a random Boss Relic, and hopefully get a Snecko Eye. But I will be right back, don't go nowhere, when I return, more Spire action. Alrighty, folks. We're back. Thank you for that patience. Let's lay some spires. It's not a Snecko Eye. It's not a Snecko Eye at all, that's an empty cage. Empty cage is an immediate 2 removals, which is not something that we're particularly interested by at the start of the run. As far as Act 1 goes, it's going to be a bit of a penalty, making it harder to beat elites, making it harder to get through without losing health. I think that puts us on a fairly defensive path. We have to replace our lost stuff pretty quickly. So our options are... I think Ironclad can get away with potentially 2 strike removes. Though I'm usually more a fan of going 1 and 1. Is it ever double defend remove, I wonder? Probably not. I'll do 1 and 1. Do like the bash in Act 1. Though it is a questionable card sometimes. In the immediate term, it's pretty useful. I wonder if I have to go to the shop. I'm going to say no. Should remove 2 defends instead. Would have made this turn better. Not the best cultist fight. It's okay, I've got to add something good. Armaments is fine. Gain 5 block, upgrade a card in our hands. Replaces that defend. Helps with our upgrade density. Good against Guardian. I like it more than Anger, which is not good against Guardian. And Heavy Blade with no strength is just extra stinky. No need for that. We could upgrade our armaments, although I think an early transform is really good here. Allowing us to potentially die to this elite if we get the wrong card. We can upgrade armaments here. Let's go for an early transform. Turn a strike into something different. A Fiendfire. Yeah, that's better. Fiendfire is definitely better than Strike. Do 28, leaving you with 6 hit points, which is exactly what Bash does. Perfect. Well, weakened, anyway. Get the KO here. Pick 1. Careful with that. Now Anger seems more viable. Perfected Strike with only 3 strikes is pretty terrible. Clash, not so good either. I'll take it Anger. And another card remove. Maybe I take the heal, go to full health. More card removes at this moment is kind of terrifying. Like, we're getting close to the point where the deck is so small that we can't play the Fiendfire, because I won't have anything left to play afterwards. This is like a minimalist seed, though. Seriously. Take the heal. Remove Bash like a madman. The absolute mad person. But I don't do that. We're gonna go for this elite, and then probably to this fire. Probably. But we could go for 3 elites. I can't imagine what I would need to feel comfortable with that. Golden Idol. Curse, max health, or current health? 28. There's 8 max health. Let's take 28 damage here. We've got plenty of hit points. Its Fiendfire would leave you at 37. I'd have to block Potion next turn if I do that. At least I think so. Damn it. So close! Okay, question card's great, giving us extra extra options in future card rewards. Evolve is kind of interesting. If I was fighting Slime Boss or Hexaghost, I think I would take it. Headbutt seems fine. Not gonna take a Sentinel. At least it wasn't one off. I guess so. Kunai? I guess with the anger works sometimes. This is a very strange Ironclad run. A very strange Ironclad run. Strength. Yes, strength. The enemy intends to attack, gain 3 strength, pairs great with headbutts. That's all I got. Might have to rest here. So we can take on the Burning Elite. That'll help our Act 1 not be so stinky. And since we know we're not fighting Gremlin Knob, I think this deck does a decent job against the other two. Works well on Guardian, too, spot weakness. There's a few turns where it misses. But Guardian spends most of its time attacking. Yeah, Fractal. Take the rest. So essentially what we're saying by doing that is that instead of losing 8 max health from the Golden Idol, we decided to rest here. So trading 1 upgrade for 8 max hit points, and I'm okay with that. Very much okay with that. So we won't be being attacked next turn. I think there was a way to avoid that. Okay, Blood Pot's good. That's a heal. 20% of our max health. We've seen all these cards before. Do I want a second headbutt? Not really. Do I want a clash? No. Do I need another defend just to beat Guardian with? Maybe. Yeah, some card draw would be good. Even just a Pommel Strike would be a really big difference maker here. Or a Shrug It Off would be excellent. A True Grit would be good. If we head to the Burning Elite, we get 2 more card rewards. That'll be fine. Then he smoke bombed away from a 3-lice fight. No, we're not going to do that. Decent enough turn 1 here. Target, they all do 8? Jeez. Terrifying. What a lousy turn 1. Oh god, it gets worse. Are we actually bailing out of this now? Please tell me no. Kill one of them with Fiend Fire. No way to kill both of them. Picked the wrong one. Guess I'll take 8 more damage.
Commander, one of our most valued
Pikachu, thank you so much
says
for the 9 months.
The XCOM
that
project.
tier 1 sub. Insert overused 9-month meme here. Insert overused streamer reaction here. Kunai has yet to do anything good. Regret or Ghostly Armor. Ooh, okay. The Sword Boomerang's not that bad either. Feels like more of a Ghostly Armor kind of deck. Just a hugely powerful block card on its own. It exhausts if not used. The deck already shrinks itself down really well. Well, the True Grit lets me get rid of Anger. I do like the Angers. Let's go see armor. Like 3 sentries. Fiend Fire to do 30. I think so. Gotta kill one of them quickly here. Hurts to lose some of our own cards, though, as it means there's a higher daze density. Right? I'm drawing next turn. I'll take the anger back, then. Yeah. Nah. Really? Okay, so we probably have to rest again before Guardian. I was hoping we wouldn't have to do. But we do have an upgraded armaments, so it's not that bad. Blood Vial will heal us some more. Oh, we got a Reaper too. Okay. Well, that helps. Yeah, that helps. Reaper's very good. It doesn't particularly help against Guardian, but hopefully we're okay against Guardian currently. Probably about to use this anyway. Do I want to keep the smoke bomb then? I guess so. Not a bad rage there either. I agree. But I'm taking the Reaper with the hopes that it becomes amazing later. We're set up really well for a Pyramid to be very good, or for a Stechoi to be very good. With the Fiend Fire, the armaments, and the Reaper. Yeah, Tortilla Flat, the defect streak is still on. Might be getting to a run event today. Depends on how the other classes go. If I win both the Ironclad and the Silent Run, I might not have time. I need to rest to beat Guardian. Alright. We'll do it. Though I'm not happy about it. It's one of the few instances where Spot Weakness does whiff in this fight, by the way. Glad I rested. Immediately glad I rested. Do I just Reaper now? I just want to Reaper now. Out of the deck. Okay. We're not going to be attacked next turn, so Spot Weakness will be another whiff. Put the armaments back, I guess. Well. Exactly have my hit points. One short of a transform. It stings a bit. There's an opportunity to dunk some attacks out of the deck, though. Like that. That'll help. works. I'll do it this way then. Gonna play that before the bash. Ultimately, it's all good. GG. Glad we rested. I do think we did need that rest to win that fight. And very good options are before us here. Corruption would make skills cost 0, and exhaust skills when played. Feed would give us max health when we kill an enemy with it. An offering is just a lot of energy and a lot of hard draw right away, which does make the Fiend Fire and the armaments both quite a bit better. Man. Feed, though. Feed doesn't make us any better immediately, whereas offering makes us much stronger right away. I might have to take this offering. Although I'll note that like any of these three could be very powerful. Depends on the boss relic. If we're being offered, say, a Runic Pyramid, I think Feed would be best. If we're being offered a Snecko Eye, I think Corruption would be best. And if we're not being offered either of those, which is the most probable outcome, it's going to be Offering that'll be the best. We do have Reaper to heal back any damage from Offering, and the Blood Vial will help. I don't think I would take Bites, but I might. Think about it. Hey, a solid goo. I think we take the offering. Okay, no Snecko Eye, no Pyramid. Options are Velvet Choker, Runic Fusion Hammer, excuse me. Runic Fusion Hammer, and Slaver's Collar. Bring boss late combats, gain an energy for free. Can't get the Burning Blood upgrade without the Burning Blood, no. Nope. Joker's not bad here, although it makes the Anger a little bit harder to work with. I don't think we often want to play 6 cards, but that could change if we get a Dark Embrace. So I'm not that keen on the Choker. Fusion Hammer's alright. Especially with an upgraded armaments already in the deck. We can work around it, but we would definitely appreciate some upgrades. So maybe it's just the Slaver's Collar. And we hope that we don't get punished too harshly by regular combats. We do have a Smoke Bomb, which is more reason to take the Slaver's Collar. Let's try that. Take the no downside one. Gotta beat Champ at the end of this act. We have a spot weakness, and that helps. A lot. I like the layout here. Ooh, check this out. Elite Fire is at the last 4 floors of the act. That's perfect. Maybe go to this Elite, maybe go to this Fire. Probably don't go to this Elite, but maybe do. Go to this shop if I wanted to do that. How Elite capable do I feel? Kind of? Kind of. The color will make them easier, but we still need decent draw order to do anything powerful to them. I think we're in a position that we should be risky now. Okay. Please tell me this isn't Smoke Bomb already. It might be. We're okay here. We're on a lot of days next turn. I do that. A lot of days. Gotta shuffle the deck at least. I've made choices. I should have smoke bombed this at the start. I'm committed now, though. That sounds good. Okay. Eternal Feather sounds good. Feel No Pain sounds great. Feel No Pain sounds incredible, actually. We have a lot of stuff that exhausts. So big time, yes. Could take a dual wield here to make more copies of Reaper, potentially. Hard to say no to Eternal Feather. Healing us when we enter rest sites based on the amount of cards in the deck. Does mean I can't buy this toolbox, which I do like as well. But yeah, I think it's got to be Feel No Pain Feather. Leaving us with only enough money to buy an Anger that I don't want. Could potentially heal a lot in this fight. With these draws, though. No, not with these draws. Card. That's enough to heal with Reaper a little bit. And we got rid of some of the chunkier cards. Chunky stuff. Reaper next turn. Hey, Ninja Exorn. Okay, that was not a particularly impressive Reaper, unfortunately. Second Feel No Pain will improve our block quite a bit. Hummel could be solid as well. I'm going to take one more Feel No Pain. We're going to rest at the fire in addition to Eternal Feathering. That's scary. Oh, I should have Reapered before I left. That was a brain fart right there. Take all the upgrades. Playing a little bit too fast and loose, I think. Didn't quite get the heal, but we did get to departing fire, right? Okay. So we have good health, we have an attack potion, we have a Slaver's Collar. I'm gonna fight this elite. Let's go. It is Slavers. We did roll double Feel No Pain on turn 1. And I'm going to see what's in the attack bot. Free Cleave or Free Clothesline? Pick the Free Clothesline. Pretty funny. Block 6 or block 10? Block 6. Good. Show me Spot Weakness Reaper and ideally armaments. Be the best 3. We're not likely to get those exact 3, though. That works, too. Fiendfire will kill this guy and full block for me. We're doing 9 per, so I gotta do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Get a Dex proc. 27, so we can actually strike you too, right? Perfect. GPS, thank you so much for those 2 months and that Twitch Prime sub. Very, very appreciated. Okay, Reaper next turn. We're going to be weak 4, unfortunately. Full block, but it's worth not killing you. Get the Reaper down. Bash Reaper or Armaments Reaper? Armaments will allow me to block this. It's a little bit better. Go Bash Reaper, we're taking more damage. Okay, it's gonna be better then. 16 hit points back. Then lose it all again? Damn it. Okay, that could have gone a lot worse, and now we're strong, because now we have Pocket Watch, with Armaments Plus, Fiendfire, 2 Feel No Pains, and a Reaper, as well as a Heart of Iron. And that's what we've been waiting for. I think I've said this a couple times about Ironclad. It's a character where you're kind of waiting for something overpowered to happen to you. And your journey until then has to be taking either the overpowered pieces that you see, or just taking big enough blocks and attacks to kill the next enemy to be able to survive long enough to try to fight another combat. Intimidate is not bad here, especially if I'm willing to upgrade it, which Armaments can do for me. Would I rather have Pocket Watch or Snecko Eye? Why do I gotta choose? Why do I have to choose? It's an okay... It'd be an okay Snecko Eye, too. I think Pocket Watch is gonna be glorious. I will take this Intimidate. A little bit more defense to the deck. Go events. I'm gonna go to this fire, and then do the 3 fire and 2 elites from here. Eternal Feather is gonna make that really nice. Let's see how a fight goes with a Pocket Watch. Because of Question Card and Golden Idol, we have a lot of incentive to do. So rather than playing this strike, I'm just going to draw 3 extra cards with Pocket Watch on the following turn. It's going to be great and not terrible. Smiley face. So I think we draw Fiendfire here. Ouch. Okay, Blood Potion's good though. Flex is actually not bad. Neither is Twin Strike Plus. The 1 energy attack to leverage our strength, although Sword Boomerang does the same job as well. We have to beat Champ. I should probably take the Sword Boomerang. But I like the immediate front-loaded directionality of Twin Strike Plus. We'll take the boomerang. Take the boomerang. Aha! Excellent. Guria says we can now gain strength at rest sites up to 1, 2, 3 times. We're going to have 3 lifts before champ. That's going to make a Reaper ridiculous. It's going to make Limit Break ridiculous if we find one. Just going to make everything ridiculous. I love it. Okay, we're going to break the pocket watch on this turn. This is like Reaper offering Fiendfire the Chosen and kill them? Something like that? Could be 11 times 9? Yeah. Like that, right? 11 times 8. Which does not kill. Sure. No feel no pains at hand either. Bit odd. Gonna do enough. Take another 9 though. Sad call. There's the limit break. Double your strength, instant take. Okay, so we have champ thoroughly crushed. All we have to do is survive until we get there. This might be our metallicized potion. I think it's gonna have to be. This is a scary fight. I'm gonna play the Reaper now. Because it's a scary fight. Return to break the pocket watch. A lot of stuff happened there. Very good fight. We got a shovel to go with our Guria. So once we're done lifting, we can start digging. Do we want another spot weakness? Honestly, I don't think we need it. With Inflame, Limit Break, Spot Weakness, and 3 stacks on Guria, we should be fine. Pommel Strike's good, though. Deal damage, draw a card? Yeah. The power digging. That's us. Yeah, we should be able to get a lot of health out of this fight. Especially with that turn 1 attack. Actually gonna take 5 just to keep this going better. Yes. 31 to all enemies. That's good enough. Easy. Bye-bye now. Mercury Hourglass. Start of our turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Want another armaments? I don't think so. Is it too late to go back and get that fusion hammer? Right? Seriously. Seriously. I don't think we want any of this. Just want to keep lifting. Hey, Middle Stoops, yeah! If you just hold on long enough sometimes, good things will happen. Pocket Watch Guria has totally transformed this deck. I bet we can win if I play this, but I'm not going to. So our goal in this fight is, of course, get 1 million strength, and then win. Let's keep the Pocket Watch going here. Now we can just play this. Be fine. Bring him below 220. I don't want to do that. Nice. Okay, well, that wasn't much of a fight. GG, champ. More Fiend Fire, more Reaper, or Feed? Probably want to add a Feed to this deck. 1 copy of Feed, especially with Pocket Watch, could be an easily 20 to 30 max health in Act 3. And that would make us a lot stronger for Heart. We're definitely leaning towards the kind of deck that mitigates damage by having max health.
Advent burgers. But if I find another wrapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell to
Although
pay.
I do see a lot of value to the second Reaper. Alker LH, thank you so much for the full year. And that Twitch Prime sub. I want the feed. You overvaluing Berserk? Berserk is neat. I think I tend to undervalue it a little bit. But part of the problem with Berserk is that you're getting an immediate downside for a benefit on future turns, which is a hard sell a lot of the time. Taking that feed. There's the Snecko Eye. I will take a Snecko Eye 100% of the time here. Easily, easily, easily. We have a Pocket Watch already. Snecko Eye says, start of your turn, draw 2 extra cards, start combat confused. If we combine that with the Pocket Watch's 3 extra cards, we're drawing 10 cards per turn, as long as we only play 3 of them. Makes armaments even more insane, it makes Fiend Fire even more insane, it makes Feed pretty easy to land. It's just gonna be real good. Although I do now wish that I had a Corruption. I remember when Berserk was, what, 5 vulnerable? It's been buffed a lot. And it's still like, it's okay. It's a tough sell. Still. Choose one card to play. That one. Now I can play many cards. Ouch. But don't do that, though. Okay, we'll miss the feed here, I guess. Kind of terrifying. Dual wield with Snecko Eye is ridiculous, and even more ridiculous with a feed and a Reaper in the deck. Warp's Tongues will upgrade random cards every turn. Or we could just upgrade the feed now. Take the Warp Tongues. We're right about to go to a shop, and I would be happy to remove the pain there. Hold on for that limit break, or at least try to. And here we can get a lot of stuff to happen. This should be an easy fight to leave with full health. Easy. Smiley face. She's not ready to Reaper just yet. It's Armament's limit break next turn, no matter what. Good. This is 16. So I can... Oh no, I can't Reaper feed, because feed costs 3. Damn it, Snecko Eye! What are you doing? Need this to not be the thing that's happening right now. Hello? We can do Spot Weakness Reaper. Leave the feed. Careful about the Hourglass, though. That would be 24. That's fine. If our strength gets too out of control, then we won't be able to Reaper again and still feed. 23, and then feed plus. Perfect. Okay, perfect. All that Exaxes. There we go. That's what we're looking to do in most fights. Could take another Inflame. Could take another Armaments. Not that interested, quite frankly. We need higher value cards than these. 2-cost stuff, 3-cost stuff. Corruption's the big one. We desperately want. Awe is interesting and kind of terrifying. I feel like I really ought to upgrade this Limit Break, like, at the first opportunity. Keep, like, not playing it. That's correct. Let's do this. Okay, got lucky that it's a small attack on this turn. We'll have Reaper and Pain coming up. Take the 5 to draw more. It's well worth it. Small yikes. We have double Limit Break for one? We can't copy... If you're talking about dual wield, you cannot copy skills with dual wield. Only targets attacks or powers. Okay, we gotta kill this thing soon. How about right now? Perfect. Pummel's okay. Pummel's okay. It exhausts, which is nice. Take it for that reason. Oh, Red Skull, Sling of Courage, Second Reaper? What? What is this store? I can't buy it all, unfortunately. Holy crap. Let's see, take a close look at what's coming up here. Could try to go like this way. Go to another shop and try to remove the pain there. Because the power play is to buy Red Skull and Reaper. We ever gonna go below 40-40 health? Yes. Against Heart? Definitely. And many times, honestly, just trying to find Reaper will go below 44. I think I would always take Skull over Sling here. I'm thinking about Heart specifically. Ancient Potion is another thing to think about for Heart specifically. We could go Ancient Potion, Reaper, card remove. That's pretty good. That's actually really good. But not having Red Skull would definitely sting a bit. Well, we definitely buy a Reaper. Yeah, I'm gonna go card remove Ancient Potion, I think. This saves so much health against Heart that we're gonna need. And it is definitely time to upgrade this Limit Break. Since we're counting on playing that many, many times per fight. Please don't give me a curse. Thank you. Want to feel no pain that? Rude. What would I say is the average ascension level of my viewers? That's a good question. I suspect He would be somewhere in the, like, middle range. Somewhere in the 10 to 15 range, on average. Bunch of 20s, but I know there's also a large group of people out there who only ever play Ascension 1, and there's nothing at all wrong with that, to be clear. Really enjoyable way to play, I think. Pull would be an interesting way to do it. Yeah, actually. How do I set up a pull? I had this earlier. Now I've lost it. I did this yesterday, and I've completely lost it. Hello? How do I pull my chat? Don't take that out of context, please. No idea. I've lost it. Completely lost it. This is why we wanted the Red Skull, by the way, because we're going to frequently do nonsense like whatever this is. Whatever's happening here. We're doing it now. Ah. Reapers? Reaper feed won't kill. More of them. Here. Aha! Great success. And a third Feel No Pain, or a Shrug. Although the third Feel No Pain is super tempting. Are we fighting Awakened One? More important question. Not initially. We're not. Tough call here, actually, between these two. We definitely want more blocking. Having some of it in a form that would actually work against Awakened One seems pretty good. Prepare for that fight a little bit. Okay, Nemesis should be a pretty easy combat here. Red Skull, where are you? Oh god. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. Oh, this is not good. I might need to leave this fight. You just sword boomerang right now? No. You can be a little bit greedy. That's not good. I made mistakes. Get that health back, though. We have many ways to do so. This fight, for example. Be great for that. We only get to land one feed here. Dual wielding for multiple feeds would have been nice, but oh well. Get to armaments it at least. Wait, shoot. Mines. Damn it. Ah! Free energy. Got fooled by the Slaver's Collar. Instead on a bunch of health that turn too, because of my flustering. Urgh. Rude. Not pleased with that. Not pleased with that at all. But only get 20 health back from this enemy now. Ugh. Just kill it. That'd be nice. No. Dang it. Tell me I can at least eat it. Dual wield sword boomerang would have been not lethal. Not quite. We could Fiend Fire now, and that would be lethal, but still not looking to do that. Are we out of Reapers? Yes, we played them both. We land the feed, though. That actually matters quite a bit. That matters quite a bit. Jawworms are terrifying. Good Reaper targets, though. As long as it doesn't cost 3. Damn it. Might have to Gambler's Brew in this fight. I think we should. Yeah, I think we should. That's more like it. Yes, I like that a bit better. And Reaper and then Fiend Fire one of them? Let's do that. Although again, missing the opportunity to dual our feed. For like the maximumist value. Ultimately a consequence of our Slaver's Collar. One short. I said one short. Hey, Bart. Doing well today. Appreciate you stepping by as always. Double limit break. Okay, here we go. I like this direction that we're now leaning. Can I dig up a Vajra before Time Eater? Because that'd be extra spicy. Maximum spice. And maximum armaments being too expensive to play. Come on, Snucko Eye. We all believe in you. Stop there. Okay, so Fiend Fire is good. To prevent me from feeding, which is bad. That's so close to proccing Kunai there. So close. I think I'm actually just gonna take this hit. But I can keep drawing more cards. My hand is full. We're leaving the fight now? We might be leaving the fight now. No. Fine. Right? Smiley face. This is why I wanted a red skull. Terrifying. Yes! Good. Heal 78. 78, you say. Okay, so we can go Strike, Reaper, Feed, and that should be fine. Perfect. Welcome back, hit points. I missed you while you were gone. Calipers. Oh, I love that. Sort of our turn, lose 15 block rather than all of our block. Makes a double feel no pain, double feel no pain Fiend Fire pretty good. Makes a ghostly armor pretty good. You again. I already tell you to get out of here. with your nonsense. Oh my god. Snecko Eye's being kind? What? That's illegal. You can't do that, Snecko Eye. Oh my god. It's actually being kind to me. Absurd. Truly absurd. Okay. Pentagraph. More important that we feed than just about anything else here. Really? Damn. With calipers, I will definitely take the third Feel No Pain. Do we want to upgrade one of these Feel No Pains? Or do we want to dig up more relics? I think we want to dig up more relics, right? Although, maybe the dual wield upgrade is well worth it. Make an extra copy. I'm gonna dig. And I think it might have been well worth it for a Paper Frog. Enemies with Vulnerable take way more damage. We're all the way back up to 103 hit points here. Time Eater is very simply going to be a matter of gaining lots of strength. Shouldn't be hard. Shouldn't be hard at all. Bring it on, sir. Company. Not the turn I had in mind. Soon won't matter. Oh, this one. Just playing 3 cards per turn, keeping that pocket watch active. Strength caps at 999, that's right. That is correct. Blam! The big blammo. We didn't draw a feed, that's good. That means we couldn't play the Fiend Fire. Wait, no, Fiend Fire would kill? I don't want to kill him. Not that cruel. I want to eat him. Per card. Times 8, it's more than enough. I do too much damage! Unacceptable. Oh, there it is. Can I use that? I can armaments that. Deck does too much damage. It's a real problem. Can't even headbutt it. Kind of awkward. There we go. Heal for 134 health. As you do. As you do. Delicious. Delicious. Alright, who's next? Donut and Decker. Alright, can we land the feed on both of them? That's the real question. Is there a way to make that happen? In this fight? There might be. Definitely might be. Up there. Because of Eternal Feather, it really doesn't matter what our health ends at for this fight. We just want to make sure we win it. I mean, it was literally an appetizer.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Good Kenitude! Thank you so much for the 23 months, almost to the 2 full years. Hope you're having a great one today. Putting our cards together seems a challenge. Okay, if we headbutt the dual wield, we might be able to make that happen. Yes, but... yes, but... What to kill now? This is 42 damage. I can't just, like, not... Well, we're drawing another Reaper next turn, so as long as I literally survive this... Right? Is it worth trading in that elixir potion for... some max health? That's my question now. Elixir's pretty good. I could, like, dual wield the feed here. Then I could play one of the feeds. Okay, yeah, that'll work. Yes, okay, that'll work. So we barely survived this, intentionally. killing... Not a thing I'm looking to do here. Want to eat. One down. 2 down. GG. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of this max health. We got basically exactly plus 40 health from our feed in a single act. That's pretty big. I trust in the dig. I'm really tempted to upgrade this dual wield here. Really tempted to upgrade this dual wield. Which is 1 extra copy of the Reaper that we make. Or the Sword Boomerang, which we might do, or the Pummel. Those are all good targets for dual wield in the hard fight. God, Dead Branch, that means you dig! Build is OP. Let's dig. We'll dig. Ooh, that's not bad. We play 3 attacks, we gain 4 block. We'll definitely use that sometimes. We could take yet another Feel No Pain. I like the Fairy No Bottle, healing us to 30%. Sometimes when we die, I'm not otherwise impressed by this shop. I don't want the Strange Spoon. Because we have 4 copies of Feel No Pain. So I'm not going to take a Strange Spoon. We need to exhaust cards. Seeing red with random cost from Snecko I don't think is very good either. I'm happy with Feel No Pain and remove a strike. Actually, remove anger. Remove anger. Feel No Pain, remove anger. I don't need any of this. Right, Spire Elites. What have you got in store for me today? A rough turn 1, looks like. I'm gonna draw 10 cards next turn. Two of which will be burns. I don't care about feeding in this fight. I just want to leave here at full health if I can. A really good way to do that. Should have upgraded the dual wield now. Nice block. Just limit shrug? That's terrifying. Yes, it is. Okay. Take a huge amount of damage here. Could like elixir, but I'm not going to. Again. This would outright kill. We want to get our health back with the Reapers and then outright kill. I'll take that. No feeds, but full health. And we score an ice cream, conserving our energy between turns. And I will definitely take second wind. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand. Gonna be 10 cards in there. Gain block for each card exhausted and hold on to it with calipers. Hell yeah. We'll take that. I think our odds against Heart are extremely good here. And they just got a lot better with this turn 1. Oh my god. Wow. That's a really good turn 1. I like it. Never feel pain ever again. So I just want to, I think, offering first to try to draw armaments. Yeah. We're losing the block of the Feel No, of the offering by doing that before we play the Feel No Pains, but I want to draw armaments, maybe. Okay, that's fine, too. So I'm not playing this in Flame? Or I'm taking a bunch of Beat to Death and I'm not playing this Ghostly Armor. But then I'd get the Calipers block from it? Okay, yeah, let's do that. Take all the Beat to Death, we don't care. Gain 14 block whenever a card gets exhausted. That's a lot of block. I wanted to second win, but I can't destroy my own limit break. Second win later, I guess. Very juicy. Play everything this turn. Fiend Fire next turn, so let's headbutt something I want to Fiend Fire. This turn is kind of crap. Although we can still do the damage cap. Quite easily, in fact. Yeah, that's pretty good. Limit break, Fiend Fire. And I gain 177 block. Then draw 10 more cards. Okay. Why not? Block. Nom. Nom. Delicious. GG. Man, off the empty cage start, that got crazy strong. GG. All you gotta do to win as Ironclad is don't die until you're good, and then you win. Easy peasy. Easy peasy every time. GG. GG. The Spire sleeps. So shall I. There's actually only There's only, other than the strikes and defends from the Ancient Writing event, we only upgraded 2 cards the whole run, Limit Break and Armaments. And that was fine. That did nothing, upgrade-wise, but the relics were top tier. And the cards themselves, double Limit Break with Guria was so good. So good. GG. We're at 3 in a row now on A20 here. Let's see if we can keep it going with a silent run on the Ascension 20. We will be swapping our starter relic for a random boss relic yet again. Although I do tend to think that the 250 gold start would be better here. But I'll take that curse key. Gives us an extra energy every turn, but we get curses when we open chests. Not my favorite penalty to live with from the start, but it's definitely better than Sozu. If you wanted to see only the Ironclad Warons, there's a bunch in the highlights from a while ago, Flipside Shoes, but I don't have an easy way other than digging through the VODs personally to get access to those. But there's a lot of them out there, especially on the YouTube, which has full stream archives. So it's a maximum of 2 elites. We fight one of these 4. We fight one of these 4. We're not going to do less than 2 unless we're in a really desperate situation. The shop right before the chest is really kind of painful. I get no events, so otherwise I gotta do 5 camp. Damn it. Pathing his butts. 250 gold start would have been far, far better. In this particular situation, I guess we're gonna go for this elite with 4 energy. We'll figure it out. Hey, Michael Wreck. So, Senna with 4 energy does decently well in the starting combats. Losing out on Bag of Preparation hurts a bit, but you make up for it pretty handily with the additional energy. Our pot's good. Oh. Those aren't my damage cards. Oh dear. Piercing Well's a great defensive card, but we need offense to be able to beat that first elite. Infinite Blades and Blade Dance are not what I have in mind when I think of damage cards that help silent out in Act 1. Just too slow, and they don't work well against either Legavulin or Gremlin Knob. Think of this Piercing Whale, we're gonna look for like a Bouncing Flask or a Predator or something. That's what I want to see. Hey, we found it. Predator. Deal 15 damage, draw 2 extra cards next turn. That's perfect. That's exactly what I had in mind. I'll take it. Good card draw with our 4 energy as well. The Deadly Poison wasn't bad, but that's not going to be as effective against Slime Boss. Next card I'm going to call out is an all-out attack. That's what I want. We'll lose 6 max to take the Golden Idol here, giving us 25% more gold for the rest of the run. Will allow more removals and such. Will help deal with these curses that we have to deal with. Help deal with the curses that we have to deal with. Yes. Those are words. For a second there, I thought we had Pocket Watch again. I got excited. Nope, that was just Predator. Dash would be good too. Better than Eviscerate. Does 18 damage for 1 card. It's actually not bad. Need something that hits hard. Cloak and Dagger and Piercing Wail don't hit hard. Taking that Eviscerate. Mostly out of desperation. I'll take the random upgrades as well. Here goes nothing. It is a knob, that's terrifying. This turn 1 is even more terrifying. Tools of Trade would help make Eviscerate easier and see us more cards. That's gonna be the winner here. This is definitely not the turn 1 I had in mind. We might be okay, though. Yeah, we're gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. Do I play this? I think so. We're not doing 50 damage next turn. Still weakened, too. Ooh, we got the Neutralize back. We can play Survivor to make Eviscerate even cheaper. Means I can play an extra strike. And it is a net positive block, too, so we'll do that. Nice. Okay, that could have gone a lot worse than it did. We pick up the Mercury Hourglass, 3 damage to all enemies every turn. That alone makes Slime Boss way less dangerous. Some more garbage. Was there consideration of ditching the Piercing Wail there? A little bit. Piercing Wail is pretty good against Knob, because it does always generate net positive block, at least on the turn you play it, on any Ascension level, but fair point, I gotta say. Fair point. Reflect is gonna be okay here. And I get another rest site before I go to my next elite. Okay. Take our Deflect, and let's upgrade a card. Probably Predator for the +5 damage. Yeah. Alright, what do you got? Shop. Leg Sweep and Bouncing Flask are definitely good cards when you have 4 energy. Well-laid plans to retain stuff, also looking very good. Boat Thingy also looking very good for 10 block on turn 1. This is 8 times 3, so +6 damage on the Eviscerate upgrade. Not bad. I like the Predator a little bit more reliably, but they're both good. Is this ever Leg Sweep Well-laid plans? We know that we don't have to fight Gremlin again. Some consideration for Cauldron, some consideration for, like, Bouncing Flask. Probably not going to open that chest. I don't want the curse. You could take this Fire Potion for Slime Boy, or for an extra elite. I think it's going to be Leg Sweep Well-laid plans. That's where I'm feeling here. This is a medium chest. I think I would open a large chest, but I'm not going to open this and then fight Slime Boss with a curse in my deck. That just sounds like a terrible idea. Terrible, terrible idea. Okay, we got lucky here. I play this on turn 1. I think I want to get the plans down. So Lega will sleep for up to 3 turns. Here we go. Perfect. At which point, Egg Boy will wake up. Chest size matters with relics. Yes, it does. The larger the chest... 2 things. The larger the chest, the more money it's likely to contain, and the larger the chest, the higher rarity the relic inside. Wow. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Well, that's not good at all. Shuffling with that Predator there was, the sad times. at times. There we go. Okay, we're good. Well rewarded are we with a ghost in a jar, giving us an Etern of Intangible whenever we need it, and Molten Egg will upgrade any attacks we find, like this Flying Knee, which I will take, because we need more damage. Very good rewards there. Hey, and a nice convenient heal from Cleric, giving us a safe upgrade before Slime Boy. Probably gonna upgrade their well-laid plans. Give me your gold. Piercing Whale number 2. It's not that good now, but it will be great next act, especially with this well-laid plans. We don't have any poison for the Bane, and Prepared is kind of stinky. Actually, no, Prepared makes the Eviscerate better. Huh. Well, I still think it's stinky. So there. Kill this gray slime. And succeed. Hey, Marasume. So if you have Snecko Eye and Retaining cards, they'll come into your hand at a random cost, but when you retain them from turn to turn, they'll stay whatever cost they were. It's not necessarily a good thing. You know, if you pull that 3 energy protect, it'll stay 3 energy until you play it and draw it again. But the same applies in the other direction. These aren't attack cards with upgrades on them. I was hoping they'd be attack cards with upgrades on them. I don't think we need a bullet time. We already have 4 energy. We don't have any kind of... I mean, we have well-laid plans. You don't get more gold from the Thief with the Golden Idol, no. Maybe a dodge and roll? Okay with a dodge and roll. Just don't have enough attacks in the deck to really make this fight go smoothly. Thankfully we have Hourglass to put in some work, but I'm expecting this to be tough. Could Ghost in a Jar here. I really want this for next act, though. I'm gonna say nope. Nine. Be 6 next turn. Hold on to the Eviscerate. So we want to get what's called a good split. When Slime Mob Boss goes below half health, we will split in twain. Really want to hold this. A lot of slime coming up the draw pile here. Keep these 2. We have the capacity to full block the acid slime, so let's prevent ourselves from becoming frail here. ensuring that our block on future turns will still be good. And here's where the Hourglass is going to put in so very much work. Piercing Whale next turn? Okay. Perfect-ish. Aha! I think we're in the clear now. Yeah. So good. Yeah, Hell's Razor. There we go. All from Hourglass. Honestly, that did like 100 damage. Whew. Malaise and After Image, 2 premium defensive options. Phantasmal Killer, a pretty non-premium offensive option. Gotta be Malaise here, I think. Negative strength and weakness is such a good counter to so many fights. It's already pretty much solving Awakened 1 in Time Eater for us, even though those fights are a long ways away. Helps a lot against Champ and Collector. Really good against Snake Plant, Book of Stabbing. Lots of stuff. Why keep hanging on to slimes? The idea is if they're in your hand when you shuffle your draw pile, then it's essentially drawing that particular slime one less time. That's the idea there. Oh my god, a Pandora's box? Oh, I'm so in. Oh, I'm so in for a box here. Transform all these stinky strikes into Fens. Not taking a Sozu, although Sozu with Ghost and Jar is not too bad. Could also take Astrolabe to transform and upgrade 3. But Pandora's would be a full 10-card transform. Any attacks we get would be upgraded. And our block is really good. We have 2 Piercing Whales, Deflect, Dodge and Roll, Leg Sweep, and Malaise. So it's fine to give up the defense. They're not doing that much. One of them is upgraded, and that is sad. But the egg will more than make up for it. What's in the box? A lot of upgraded attacks are in the box. And another Leg Sweep. But Sucker Punch plus Flechettes plus Endless Agony plus Dash plus Predator plus Flying Knee plus Finisher plus. 7 upgrades out of this Molten Egg. That's pretty cool, honestly. I'm fine with that. The Alchemize is sweet, too. The only thing I don't really like is the Envenom. We have 2 Flying Knees and 2 Predators. Yeah, I like this deck now. We're gonna crush Act 2 with these attacks. We do have to fight Champ at the end. Interesting. That is not a gentle act layout at all. Oh, that's tough, actually. Wow. That's really tough. Oof. Okay. Hopefully a ton of upgraded attacks will be good enough. I'll be skipping this chest. I think I'll end up fighting the Burning Elite here, because if we get another crappy layout, our run is over. Damn it. better to have Finisher next turn. Do that dodge roll. Yes. You can play Alchemize, get a potion, a power pot, and then win. Really smooth fight. It's a leg sweep plus. This one says plus on it. How's that for premium block? Well, I think we're okay already, but... Ooh, it's real good. Error would make our attacks do a lot more, and that's pretty important. But a lot of those. Take that leg sweep. Only because it says plus, though. Definitely gonna read the book. Read the book so hard, and take the Necronomicon so hard. Well, well, well. That's pretty cool. First attack played each turn costing 2 or more is played twice. That means double predators, double dashes. 3 2-attack cards in the deck, that's huge. Why I was so eager to click on the event. Oh, and double eviscerate sometimes, too. It even counts as an extra attack played for Finisher. Wow, we're so strong. Oh my god. Do I need a Dagger Spray plus?
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our
Sternometer!
continued support of this project.
Thank you so much for the
has
2
been
months.
worthwhile.
Twitch Prime sub. Glad to hear the stream is entertaining to you. It's certainly fun to do. I think we have enough upgraded attacks in the deck. Just a thought. And I'm gonna fight that elite. Okay. Two more cards on turn 1 with Bag of Prep. Very good. Rose and Eye, not bad either. Probably Bag of Prep, though. Foolish. Setting us up with our last Chempact of the day. Been learning about Kevlar, the material used to make bulletproof vests, but also a lot of other things. Did you know that the first bulletproof vest made with Kevlar was designed in 1975, featuring 15 layers of Kevlar fabric as well as steel plates positioned over vital organs like the heart? Such vests have been proven effective at stopping shrapnel from explosions, as well as small arms fire from handguns, for a relatively low weight and cost. Variations of that Kevlar vest design continue to be popular with police forces and militaries across the world today. But it won't draw you 2 extra cards, which is truly unfortunate. Double dash. Double dash. I think that was a decent Calc Gamble, yes. I think it was. Decent, but not amazing. Am I holding out for Alchemize here? How do I feel about a Power Potion compared to a Random Potion? I think I'm going to want a Random Potion. Double Dash, yeah, that was on the GameCube? I failed to get Alchemize. Alright. Next spot's okay. Sneaky Strike gets played twice with Necronomicon. Smiley face. Flexible armor you made using non-Newtonian fluids. I like that, Snackbacks. That would be, I think something like that's been experimented with, but I don't have a lot of knowledge about it. They make really good impact resistance. This is an okay Quick Slash. Heel Hook would be pretty good, with 1, 2, 3 leg sweeps in the deck and an upgraded Neutralize and Malaise with 4 energy. Yeah, Heel Hook would be very good. We have such consistent weaken. Skip all that. All of that. Okay, lucky that we got attacked on turn 1. I'm just gonna go ahead and use the Power Potion, because we do have that Alchemize. 1,000 cuts is amazing here. Totally good stuff. Planning on double eviscerating, but it didn't pan out. Nice try, nerd. Okay, completely free first elite fight. That's a good sign. And Chakyu gives us energy every 10th attack we play. We have tons of attacks, so I'm cool with that. Cloak and Dagger... it's okay. I don't think we want it. Am I brave enough to upgrade it this fire? What'd I upgrade? Envenom is a good candidate, making it cheaper. Alchemize is a good candidate, making it cheaper. 0 cost. Any energy upgrade feels really good right now. Despite the fact that we have 4 energy, all of our cards are very expensive. And we're not playing with Pocket Watch like before. I think I would upgrade Alchemize. And then he found a Snecko Eye and was sad. Or he fought a Snecko and was sad. Ooh, regen potion. Very good. Okay, we're going to try to get the full heal out of that before the fight is over. What's the deal with recall? You need 3 in a run, so to get to the heart, you first have to unlock it. You'll see this symbol up here, and the keys will start appearing. You get 1 key, the red key, from recalling at a campfire. The blue key comes from opening a chest and not taking the relic inside. And the green key comes from finding the elite with the flames on them on the map and defeating them. This elite here, and they'll have a special buff. That's where we're headed next. So I imagine everything will be fine, probably. Maybe. I don't want to do too much damage to this poor Sneck. Doesn't deserve that kind of punishment. Get our regen potion value. The elites can appear in any act. They will appear in every act until you fight and kill one, more accurately. So, you'll see one on the map every time, if you haven't beaten them yet. Good, the Nunchaku on a high value for this elite fight. We totally did get another potion, the Fear Potion, and we're being offered Catalyst. With only an Envenom for poison, I'm honestly not sold on a Catalyst, but we have to fight Champ. So I'm going to reevaluate that and take it. Sticky Champ. Okay, I'm probably not going to open this chest. Yeah, it's a small chest, the smallest size. So we know that this chest can contain only a common or uncommon relic, never a rare. Because of that, I'm going to choose not to take the curse to open it. I don't like curses very much. Okay, great turn 1 with the Fear Potion. I'm pretty sure we'll kill the Red Slaver here. Which would be, what, 19 times 2, and then flechettes would kill? But I can actually envenom here if I want to, right? With Nunchaku. Dang, metallicize. Yeah. Well, that was a clean fight. Hot damn. Triple slavers, no problem. Pick ourselves up a regal pillow for more health when we rest, and a footwork, which I think is much appreciated. I will happily fight the Red Mask gang. These jerks will drop the Red Mask, which make enemies weakened on turn 1. They have a lot of money, too. Although, that's not a great turn 1 draw. Alright. Dang. Not a great turn 1 draw. Bear has grabbed us. You want to kill Romeo here? Romeo's about to make us weak. Don't like being made weak. Action's back, good. Bear. Bear, no. Okay, nice and smooth fight. Piercing wells have done wonders. Red Mask acquired. Second Catalyst being awkwardly contemplated, but probably not being taken. Is I think where I'm at? I don't want 2 of these. No, I don't think I want 2 of these. At least not yet. Like a Crippling Cloud or a... ooh, Spooky Ghosts time. Deck want to be a Spooky Ghost? Go down to 30 max health to get 3 cards that say gain 1 intangible. I'd have to upgrade them. But they would be very good when upgraded. Got Malaise and 2 Piercing Whales. I don't think intangibility helps that much. Fight more elites. Yeah. Not on turn 1, but that's fine. Really? Nonsense. Ouch. Flannel Violin. Everybody's favorite shirt. Oodaloo nerds. Boot thingy, giving us 14 block on turn 2. I like it. There's the poison card, although prepared is actually not bad here. It says plus on it, and I am way behind on upgrades, so I don't think this clad will ever be upgraded, and I don't need the weaken? Interesting. Okay, this is not too bad. This fight is normally very scary, but we're fine here. I don't have lethal, do I? I can do triple predator and flechettes, which should be 78 damage? Not quite. Super close. If I use the strength potion, I do, actually. Let's do that. Get out of here, avocado. This is for all the times where you've made my silent runs difficult. Goodbye. So long, farewell. It's not a deck that wants a reflex, or an endless agony plus, or a prepared. Skip it all. With the block pot, I'm totally cool to upgrade here. And I think it has to be Catalyst so that we can actually beat the champ. See how this goes. I don't think we can actually get our poison very high. We can try. We may end up having to use our Ghost in a Jar to block and execute here. I think our poison will simply fail. What? Oh, come on. I clicked on the... That's just dirty. That's just dirty. Now, wait a minute. Now, you wait a minute. Whoops. It's gonna be a flex, because I don't think we're gonna need it. So put him straight below half. It means we wait one more turn. Should have malaced him there, though. It's not gonna break through that block. That block's a big problem. Is this block vulnerable? Let's find out. No. Unfortunately not. Okay, we're gonna hold on to... I want to play Dash twice. We have a Piercing Whale coming up already. Let's do Leg Sweep. He's about to remove all debuffs from himself, so none of these would have done anything on this turn. Three times 2. It's scary, sir. Or is it? Is it? We'll execute again next turn, so I'd like to kill him on this turn, which looks like it can do. Pretty easily, in fact.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters says continue.
Black potions are unnecessary anyway. Ginger Llama, thank you so much for the 6 months. Congrats on that shiny new badge. And thanks for being here for so long. Tubu has clicked all the way through the Cursed Tome event and then accidentally skipped Necronomicon before in a deck with Reaper and Carnage. Oof. Okay, I once accidentally played Vault after Blasphemy. So I know the feeling of having it all go wrong due to a misclick. Thinking about taking this Adrenaline here. Although the second Malaise is not bad. A little bit more card draw, a little bit more energy generation, I think helps a lot. Although the Die Plus is not bad either. So far this Pandora's Box has been so good. Take more energy. And then I find a Snecko-Eye, of course, right? Yeah. Okay, well that was easy to predict, but I'm still taking the Snecko-Eye because I have so many 2-cost cards. It will make Necronomicon a little bit odd, I will say, if we add the Snecko-Eye. Because Necronomicon checks the current cost of the card, not the base cost. But it'll be good, though. Either our attacks will be nice and cheap, or we'll get to play them twice. If we take the Snecko-Eye here. And I am going to take the Snecko-Eye, for sure. For sure. Think I smash Philostone? I don't think so. I think we need the extra card draw big time. This is 100% a Snecko deck. There's a few outliers, like the Deflect. The Endless Agony is a problem now. But I'm taking the Sneck. You can't stop me. You just can't. Man, another lackluster act. Oof. Elites need not apply, apparently. Rude. So the first attack actually costing 2 or more that we play will get played twice. Let's double our finisher here. Oh, is that not going to be enough? That's... Oh no, the second one will play for 8 times 4, right? So this is 24 plus 32, which is 56. Good. Spicy. Look at this incredibly generous Snecko-Eye. Unironically, Sneaky Strike? Don't quite have enough discard. Sneaky Strike with Necronomicon Snecko-Eye is like a weird energy generating card. But I don't have the discard to enable it. I don't think I'd take it. It could be good, though. Could be really good. Duplicate a card in your deck is so strong when we have Snecko-Eye. Catalyst here. Vajra for plus strength. Dupe Potion is very good. I'd like to duplicate. Malaise at this point would be very nice to have an extra copy of. Shame I didn't upgrade it, though. But I would definitely appreciate another Malaise. Wouldn't mind removing Endless Agony. Can't have these duplicating. Like Sweet Plus, Dash Plus are good options too. But I'm going to take that Malaise. Not a bad 999 gold, actually. Fighting a boss for a rare relic is always good. This is not an upgrade all cards deck. Oh, that'd be nice. But 999 gold gives us a normality in the deck. One, well, two normalities. One we remove here. And I don't have to fight elites. I can actually just go straight to the next shop. Try to buy relics instead of fighting elites. I don't know about that. Oh yeah, we're gonna get Curse from the chest too. Okay, no, we don't want to. We don't want to do that then. Good call about the. We have to take a curse here. Yeah. Okay, we'll fight a boss then. We will fight a boss. Hex of toast, right? Anyway. So brutalized. Poor thing. GG. Ooh, Guria. I might actually lift here. Do I take the Terror? Yes. We're doing enough physical damage that I want to do that. Fly 99 Vuln. We're not going to the shop, so we're going to go up this way. To that chest. Potion. Don't feel the need to take any damage in this fight. Nunchaku there. Cards that don't say plus. Ooh, transform a card. We have our second worst card here. Actually not that bad to get rid of prepared. Neutralize is kind of stinky as well. We have enough weaken. Let's get rid of neutralize here. Turning it into a skewer. Which with Necronomicon is a very powerful attack. I like it. Actually like that quite a bit. That head should be an easy fight for us. Pretty sure. supposed to use that earlier, but whatevs. Take a casual 1 million billion damage. Easy every time. Didn't get played twice. Kinda wanted it to. For sure, 0 cost, this will definitely kill. Ten more max health feels very good. Corpse Explosion feels also very good with Snecko Eye. Apply poison when the enemy dies, deal damage equal to the enemy's max health to all enemies. Perfect. Grab a recall here. Do we start lifting now? That's my next question. I think the answer is yes. We have a lot of physical damage. Yeah, I think the answer ends up being yes. We do lift here. One of those. Might have needed to kill an exploder there on turn 1. What I can do on this turn. Oh yeah. Go ahead and help ourselves out a little bit here. Kill you? Yes. Make that happen. Ouch. Kind of invited that to happen by not killing the exploder on this turn. So we leg sweep Survivor. We take 11 here. There's no other way to do this. There's no other way to do this. We could Ghost in a Jar, but I'm not going to Ghost in a Jar. This late into the run for only 11 hit points. Second Skewer? I think one Skewer is fine. Although they are powerful cards. We have to open this chest and take the blue key. Get a Decay, which is not bad. There's definitely worse curses we could have gotten. And I think it's time we start lifting. Bring ourselves points of strength. We may end up resting before the boss. I'm gonna go up this way. Get that extra campfire. Quite kill. Another dash plus. That sounds real good. Good evening, Ratley. And to answer your question, that one guy with glasses, we're currently on 3 wins in a row for our A20 runs here. Looking to make it 4. Power Pod against Time Eater, but we're gonna fight an elite. Reptomancer?
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Duke Pot, even better. Okay, Duke Pot is much better. Game Code Monkey, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Think something emotes in community. No, no, no. Very good potions. Now we can try to save these for Heart. These are the 2 potions I want against Heart. Although I might have to use one here, quite honestly. We're being totally honest. That definitely might happen. Sorry, this does how much damage? 8 times 6 times 2 is 48 times 2. Whereas this would be 60 times 2. Dang. A lot of damage. This doesn't cost all my energy, though. 96. Damn. Good fight. Very good fight. Ow. Just want to drop the nunchaku there. Strike dummy. Is there a strike steal more damage? One more leg sweep with a Snecko Eye? Honestly, probably. Yes. Yes. Do I rest up to full here for safety, or do I lift one more time? I'm gonna lift one more time. Just to verify. Any other good upgrades? The Malaise upgrades are pretty good, actually. Malaise upgrades are very good. X plus 1. The work upgrade is 1 more dex. That's good too. Drunk. Time Eater shouldn't be too big of a problem. Our cards are so strong. We don't need to play a lot of them. And we have well-laid plans. What's this? These cards don't say block on them. These ones do, though. Oh my god. More cards. Hey, we got good cards. Goodish cards. Not ideal, though. Goes. Probably should have kept one melees for phase 2 here. This is ultimately fine. Pentameter way below half on this turn, which means on the following turn, try to heal back up to half. And kill. Not quite. Unfortunate. The slightly better draw, we could have outright killed Timeter here. It's not quite there. Let me actually double check that. This would be 34 times 2. 68 plus another 13 times 3 is 39. 107. No, not quite enough. Not quite enough. Okay, so foolish then. Cheap stuff. Okay to be foolish. Maybe should have played Alchemize if I wasn't planning on using it. It's a bit of fraud again. Brain did not want to go there. It seems. Easy fight. Took a little bit of damage, but not too bad. GG. Alright, boss number 2. I'm a lot less worried about, honestly, either Awakened One or Donu Deka. We've got really good answers to both of them, so... Donu and Deka it is. Corpse Explosion's our main way of winning here. We just have to kill one of them. Pretty easy to do. Never liked you anyway. It's Time Eater for you. So, it doesn't matter who we target, honestly. We go for Donu from, and then when Donu dies, Deka will also die. That corpse explosion. Dashkus gets played twice at 3 cost. Damage. Ew. Here, Cryo G. Hope it's all going well. That's terrible. Just wanted to get weak down on Deca. Then I can focus on destroying Donu here. Good turn for it. GG. Two thump. Something about a deep pulsing dread. Is this the heart of the Spire? Missing 12 health? I'm super resting. There's no upgrade in this deck that's worth 12 hit points, I don't think. Solves a lot of hit points. Alrighty, before I make any decisions in this shop, I am going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, make sure I'm all set. If we win this, we're going on to a defect run afterwards to see if we can't do a 9 in a row with that character. So, now's the time to take a break. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere, and when I return, the exciting conclusion to our little silent run. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for that moment of patience. Gotta say, the shop is not quite what I had in mind here. When it comes to relics or potions or really anything that it has in it at all. Would have liked to buy this mango for 14 more health, but we're just shy. The footwork's okay, and the card move is of course okay. We can get rid of that curse that's in the deck. So we have enough block stuff. A second footwork's probably warranted, especially with Sneko Eye. We played some mod classes actually on stream yesterday, Denim Cabbages, playing the Downfall mod and checking out the Slime Boss character. We're going to remove Decay and add that footwork. Shivs do come in at 0 cost, but we'd only get effectively one, yeah, we'd only get one of them because of the Bag of Prep. So we wouldn't have wanted Ninja Scroll there. Don't think I need Blind, don't want any of this, don't need any of this. These potions are better, let's go. Okay, that's a solid turn 1. Free Envenom, free Leg Sweep. I think we have to play Corpse Explosion. How about Malaise, though? Maybe I don't play Corpse Explosion. Is that insane? That might be insane. Definitely play this. Definitely do this. Thinking we play Malaise for 4, it'll make next turn a lot less dangerous. Which won't be the case if I Corpse Explode. I think we'll come back to it. Ah, we drew another one. Damn it. Fair enough. What I had in mind. Good though. This would be 96. We have Envenom down. Plus another 24. 120? Perfect. Got him. With these potions, I feel very good about Heart. And a Mummy Hand, which says whenever we play a power card, a random card in our hand becomes 0 cost. And to riddle with holes, if we want to do lots of damage, which I think we do. This riddle with holes is base 7 times 5, plus any Envenom or Vulnerable status. And it might be doubled by Necronomicon, too. So I'll happily take a riddle with holes. We've got Ghost in Jar, we've got Duke Pot, we've got Mummy Hand, we've got decent odds here. Hello, Terminus. So, the Corrupt Hearts. Double Predator for a big draw next turn, looking good here. We could do a bunch of damage with, like, Skewer twice, Riddle with Holes, whatever. Feels important to draw more cards, though. We want to draw towards one of our Malaises. And I think my solution for the big hit is just a Ghost in a Jar. Okay. Is it ever worth taking... This is the kind of decision you don't get to see made very often. Is it ever worth taking 2 damage to increment our Nunchaku by 1? Must be sometimes, right? I don't know if it is worth it here, but it must sometimes be worth it to do that. I don't think I'm going to, but it's an interesting thing to point out. Okay, this is actually fine. We don't have to use our Ghost in a Jar here. Nice. We've got Leg Sweep, we have Double Dash. Mario Kart Double Dash. 9 block times 2. It's actually not that much block, though. Hold on. Do I just want to hold on to the dash and the Leg Sweep? Yes. And I will use the Ghost in a Jar here. So then we play Well-Laid Plans and Terror. That's better. That's more like it. Yeah. Nope, don't do pot. What am I doing? Putting Catalyst? Probably. Haven't seen Envenom yet, have we? No. Ghost in a Jar. Okay. Make that big number a small number. So that it is not so terrifying. Hold the piercing well for next turn. And then I don't have to malaise. Effect Streak is alive. Yes, indeedy. We're playing that right after this run. Hopefully extending it by another win. Play this because I'm not going to hold on to it. I'm gonna hold on to Malaise and Dash. We can dupe pot the Malaise if we need to. Haven't done a whole lot of damage yet to Heart, but our survivability is through the roof here. So it's okay. That terrified me. That caught me off guard. I don't just like the sound. Was not ready for that. Looks like we do need to dupe pot this Malaise if we want to do the thingy. Could be well worth it. That means our damage is kind of whatever. Nice. Sweep, leg sweep, then play Envenom, and that'll make guaranteed make one of these expensive attacks free? Yeah. That's pretty good. Oh, and I get extra energy from... Hold on. Actually Envenom and double dash if I want to. We have to get this Envenom down. Okay, we get the flying knee free, that's unfortunate. Damage in time. That's pretty good. Zero cost leg sweep looking very fine. Red with holes does 1 million damage, but not enough 1 million damage. Thanks, Alchemize, for the liquid bronze in the deck spot. Nice. Very nice. Do some damage. Into Malaise afterwards. This will be -2 strength. This will become 1 times 15. Perfect. Perfect.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Blocked. Well, either way, GG, Mr. Hart. Fight. Very good fight. Sakahar, thank you so much for the 2 months on that Twitch Prime sub. A lot of 2-monthers around these days, which I super appreciate. Tells me I'm doing something right. GG, everybody. GG. GG. Lord Beef, thanks for the 500 bits. I, too, think I'm getting the hang of this. And Famas, thank you so much for the 3 months and that Prime sub. GG to you, too. That does bring us to a 4-0 alternating.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
And of course means it's time for a defect next. Our defect is currently on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 win streak with boss swap against the A20 Heart. Can we make that 9? Or does it end here? Find out together in the Spire. Our boy in blue, the Orby lad. What does the defect have for us today? Okay, act layout looks pretty good. Well, I like this. Fire, elite, fire, shop. That's good. But let's see what our boss relic is. I would like a runic pyramid, please. Uh-oh. It's a Sozu. Oh boy, this is going to be a tough one. Sozu gives us an extra energy every turn, but says no potions for the whole run. I think Sozu is one of the hardest boss relics to start with, and that's going to make this an uphill battle the whole way. Although especially in Act 2, which is where if we're going to fail, it's probably going to be in Act 2. Okay, do I go this insane route? I'm not sure that I want to anymore. Potions are part of what makes a route like this safe and doable. We don't have that. What are the other options? Not great. Okay. Well, our Act 1 may go poorly. We'll see. Yeah, taking Sozu and starting with it are quite different, indeed. That's well put. Real hope is that we find no relics that require potions to be useful. Toy Ornithopter, Potion Belt, White Bee Statue, Sacred Bark. These are all pretty mean things that we can find. Beam Cell makes our damage cards better? I don't know, man. Hold on. Gotta think for a minute. Still have an option to not go this way. I'm gonna go that way. White noise might have been a thing. Okay. Hoping we'd hit the spike slime one time there. Wait. See a consume, take a consume, I think is a really good rule of thumb. Gives us some focus, loses us an orb slot, super powerful card, especially on 4 energy. We'll want to look to get some orb generation up and running immediately, but we have a little bit of time to get that. I think that's a must take here. Dang it. It's the first potion that we don't get to take. Both Charge Battery and Bullseye are solid. I think Bullseye increases our damage in a much-needed fashion, making our lightning orbs hit harder. That'll work really well with Consume. So I think we need to take this over the Battery. Scrape is not so good. Battery's nice, but it won't kill Gremlin Knob, whereas Bullseye will kill Gremlin Knob. That's the main reason to take it here. Now we have to deal with this fight, however, and we could lose a lot of health here. Or in the next fight, depending on our draws and depending on how the fight goes, of course. This looks relatively painless, though. Relatively painless. Relatively painless. Oh. Go for the one that's not attacking, because it's the one that will attack on the following turn. General rule of thumb. Down to half health already. Loop works very well with Consume. Could take a second Bullseye. Don't want the Barrage. So we're taking a Loop. Taking a Loop here. We really need a Cold Snap or a Glacier or a Cool-Headed or some kind of Frost Orb if we're going to feel good. Minus 12 health, huh? Ouch. Oh no. Could have played the Bullseye on him? Dang. Hold on, we just gotta do the first Dane special here. So you gotta build up a little bit of static electricity on the target that you want the lightning orb to hit. And that way, when it's built up nice and good and you end turn, you get him. Every time. Easy every time. Never failed me. Yeah, that looks good. That looks real good right now. Self-repair, save me. Help? Can I even fight an elite with 27 health with this deck? I don't know that I can. That self-repair does not make it easier. Version and Rebound are decent, but we didn't find any orb generation at all in the first 5 fights. Terrifying. We'll take the self-repair. So my question here is, if I upgrade Loop, how often do we die to literally anybody? Sentries will kill me. I might not die to, Gremlin Knob. Not go very well. It's the one zap. Nah, we need to, like, zap, loop, consume on turn 1. That'd be great. And then draw Bullseye Beam Cell the following turn. I think we have to rest. Gonna make this fight hurt even more. Not having the loop upgrade's a big source of our damage too. At least in theory. Maybe should have considered striking twice there. We're gonna take a lot of damage in this fight. Good luck to us. Luck to us. Tell me we kill the back line next turn. Lightning Orb, please. Get him, get him, get him. Damn it. I didn't do it long enough. Ah, yes, good. No! Okay, okay. You have to do it properly this time. 1 and 3. Come on, come on. Build it up, build it up. Get the zapping going. And then when you're ready, release! Yes! Every time. Never fails. Not even once. Okay, well the good news is I didn't die yet. Oh. More max health, that'll help a lot. And a nothing potion. And orb generation, Tempest. Channel X lightning? That's a lot of lightning. I'll take it. Okay. Does that mean I get to upgrade Consume now? We kind of need to upgrade something. $25 health. I think we beat Lagavulin most of the time. The important upgrades are the Consume, the Loop, the Tempest, and the Bullseye, and the... well, pretty much everything is an important upgrade right now. Upgrade my health, indeed. See, the upgrades are so much additional damage that it's likely we'll save a lot of health by getting them down, if we draw them at the right time. If we get a bad draw against Grumlinob, we die. If we upgrade. Tyriad would upgrade Consume and skip the Elite? I would rather rest and take the Elite. Honestly, this hallway fight, it could be just as deadly. $24 additional health for a rest. Problem is we do die on turn 3 with the current health level. The Nabo Babo. Then we lose all the health anyway. Bobbity bobbity. We're gonna hope for Lagavulin here. Oh, that helps. Vajra, +1 strength. Okay. Isnob. We did get a bad draw. Terrifying. Oh, I think we died. Damn it. Ah, damn it. The exact thing we were talking about. We had to trust that it might not happen. Yeah. Is there anything I can do to change my fate? I don't think so. I don't think so. Blah. I hate to see it. It's actually such a bad draw order that I think we die even if we rest here, though. Is there any, like, beam? No, that we just... Ah. Ah. You don't even draw the Tempest. GG. GG. So it ends. GG. It's a rough start. That happens in Spire sometimes, and that's ultimately pretty much exactly how you'll see most long win streaks end. Is an Act 1 death to something particularly painful.
Of another
Tie broken. Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Sozu takes another life. Had we had potions, we would have beat this fight quite easily. I'm quite sure of that. Or at least we would have had an easier time against the sentries maybe, and had more health. Resting, I don't think would have saved us here. We would have died on the next turn. So the only other real option that we could have taken is headed this way, skipping the elite. And I think that ends up losing the run somewhere in Act 2 or 4 or something like that. But oof, that's it. 8 is where the run ends, the streak ends, and where the Spire for tonight ends as well. Play some Monster Train. Play some Monster Train. GG. All streaks eventually die. Yeah, and that was a pretty good streak. That was 8 wins in a row with defects. I have no shame in losing with a Sozu start, quite frankly. I think that's one of, like, the probably hardest single start you can get. And we did make some risky decisions, but like I said, I think we had to. Because this was just going to kill us all run. Slowly but surely. But 8... Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. 820 heart kills in a row is what we had. That's, as far as I'm aware, the record with defects.
It says continued support of the XCOM project.
And the new number to beat. GG. GG. Balrog, thank you so much for the 7 months. That tier 1 sub. GG. Potions that dropped. We saw a fire pot. Remember what else we saw? But man, that was a tough set of card picks too. It's a really tough Act 1. Really tough Act 1. I wonder if it was probably rebound over self-repair, actually. I think that self-repair was a mistake. Yes, that self-repair was a mistake. We were in too much immediate threat to take it. Which is never good, right? Can't take the self-repair because you need immediate healing rather than healing after the next fight. That's a bad situation. GG. GG. $67 damage, only if the orbs evoke Penizzle, which they wouldn't be, because we have empty orb slots, remember. Right? Hold on. Each evocation would be...
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support
3
of
focus,
this
they're
project
11,
has
16.
been worthwhile.
The 16, and then the regular ones would be hitting for... How much? And the Voice of Moses, thank you so much for those 3 months and that Twitch Prime sub. Super appreciate the continued funding.
Hell, our home.
Some background music going while I update our title here. go. Folks. It's 2 passive at the end from Bullseye. So we might have actually killed on the next turn. Although, hold on. Because you're factoring in... You're counting 3 focus, but we wouldn't have had 3 focus. We would have had 2 focus, because we're looking at an unupgraded consume, right? We don't get to rest and upgrade consume. It's one or the other. And that's precisely why I chose to upgrade. It ultimately is like, if we slow down our damage by resting, then we're gonna be short by the damage that we needed the health for anyway. The stinky. No use crying over sour grapes. Exactly, exactly. I think it's important to focus on like what could we have done differently, but I think not important to be like railing against the foul RNG, right? I honestly was super stoked with an 8-win streak there. Okay, what do we have in Monster Train here? This is a totally different game from Slay the Spire. If you haven't seen this game before, Monster Train is another deck-building roguelite experience, although the combat is more of a tower defense style. You have to fight off incoming waves of enemies. They join at the bottom of your train, and they'll move up a floor every turn. We'll see what that looks like shortly. A couple restoration detonations, a couple reform. We're Awoken Melting Remnant. That's an interesting one. There are 5 clans in Monster Train. Essentially the 5 different colors, and every run you get 2 of them. Oh man. 2 very powerful energy-fixing relics being offered to us here at the start. Flicker's Liquor is Mummy Hand, but for units. Split Anvil says when we play a spell, anything cheaper becomes free. We only have 1-cost spells, so this is going to be the Flicker's Liquor. And we choose a champion version. Cultivating draws cards when they take damage, or the explosive version damages the front enemy when they get healed. Quite a few ways to heal with the restoration, detonation, and the restores. Forms are interesting here. I wonder what the draw one is. Hey BT, this is the regular version of Monster Train. The update is coming in a couple of days, I think, but it's not live yet. It's not live yet. Personally, I enjoy the explosive version more. Let's try cultivating. Revenge means that the effect on the card triggers when the unit is damaged. So anytime this unit takes damage... Armor 10, I don't think I can deal with that. Let's try it. I always feel like I can't handle the challenges, and then I tried them anyway, and I was correct. I couldn't take them. Every fight in Monster Train, you're offered the ability to give your enemies a buff in order to make those same enemies tougher. But you'll get an extra reward if you beat them, which is kind of a big if at the moment. There's no way I kill that. There's no way I kill that. There's no way I kill just about anything. We wanted the other version of the hero. Well, let's see what the draw does. And yeah, I agree, Kuryu. I think the challenge that gives extra armor is definitely the worst to start. Big time trouble now. Play a lot of units, though. Which is, I guess, nice. Whatever that's worth. Units that get to the top will attack our pyre, doing a bunch of damage to it. It's our health. If it's to 0, we die. Oh. Mistakes have been made. Draw a lot of cards, though. Cards! As long as we can kill the boss, this will be ultimately fine. But I'm not convinced that we can. Reformed units have burnout. But less useful to reform our champion person thing. Fire. That's not gonna save you anyway. Just kill you more. Okay, we almost took him out. Oh, we did take him out because of the regen stacking. Good job, train stewards. GG. That's the Flicker's Liquor. Actually, so what I'm seeing that did work there is that the huge draw combines with Flicker's Liquor to let us play a lot of stuff. Steel Enhancer is interesting. It's kind of weak. Hard to scale this card. Don't mind one more copy of Sting in the deck. Sting damages the front unit. Doesn't do a whole lot beyond that. But it ostensibly doesn't take up a draw. I'll take one more. It's a lot of like relics that work well. Some Descend could help us overstack one of our floors, or we could take Wicklash to extend the burnout of our burnout units. We'll probably get a couple of those. Persist through reform? Oh, that's a good point. That's a very good point. Think I want Wicklash? Think I want Wicklash. And I do want a unit. Plus Kermit gets Sweep. Shattered Shell is Sweep and a bonus when it slays stuff. Ooh. Shattered Shell. Yes, we can reform our champion or anything else and use Wicklash to make it last even longer. Yeah, Shattered Shell behind our champ, exactly. That's a pretty good combo. It only takes up 2 spots as well. Wickless Baron could be kind of interesting. 20 health difference is big, but if we're putting it behind our wall, which will always be drawn on turn 1, the shell should be an easy take, I'm hoping. I'm sincerely hoping. Let's visit the Merchant of Steel. Oh. Why, hello. I think a Legion of Wax. Legion of Wax is pretty good. So, when the Legion of Wax is killed, it summons, it splits in two, and the split versions get all the upgrades and enhancements of the original. This is not the upgrades I was looking for, though. Do I just go Heartstone, Thornstone? Just lots of thorns on the Legion of Wax. Just make it a wall. I don't know that that's actually very effective at all. Endless Legion we're doing? I mean, I can't afford it. So... I mean, maybe? Maybe. Maniac would hold out for Large Stone? I think that's reasonable. Actually, well, let's before we consider are we holding out for anything. When's our next Merchant of Steel? We give up Artifact and remove 2? So after Daedalus is the short answer. I'll probably go to this one before Fel. We're fighting Double Explosion and... I don't know what that icon is. Probably not the stuff I was looking for. Kate Heal 20 sounds nice. What are we duping? Probably like Earth Thorns. Alright, we'll upgrade the health on Legion of Wax. Feels required. Not gonna waste my money on Thorns. Should be able to potentially deal with this. Gonna run past. Put the Legion of Wax on the top floor, and it should be able to solve all the... Actually, wait. No, it won't. Damn it. It's gonna end very badly, isn't it? Well, we'll see. We'll see. I should have got in front. Okay. It was actually bad. The rage is gonna wear off, fortunately. So they won't do that much damage to the pyre, but we're going like single digits here. For Spite already? Okay. Sure. I guess. We die to the thorns with the sweeper anyway. Wouldn't be too bad though. This boss is gonna die to our Legion of Wax for surezies. Surezies. Okay, success. We are alive. Ooh, I like Glimmer, because it does AoE damage. And it heals. Although Razor Sharp Edge. Enhance. You say enhance. Enhance him with all enhancements and card upgrades. So Razor Sharp Edge makes the Legion of Wax really good. In particular. Take that. An Intent on Death. Trigger a unit's extinguish ability without killing it. We have seen this card a few times with Legion of Wax, but I've been too foolish to take it before. But that will cause the Legion of Wax to split in twain. I think we duplicate that, actually, right? We go here, duplicate Intent on Death, so that we can spawn more Legions. Gives us the heal, too. And then we can hit up this Merchant of Steel. Probably. Try to get something good. Check the event first. Spikes! Ember deposits frozen in place. Collect around openings in the ground. Take that Abandoned Stave, giving us more energy per turn. Actually pretty good, because we have lots of draw. Or 3 Calcified Ember now, get upgraded versions later. I think I'll take the Abandoned Stave. We have huge additional energy gain per turn now. Can we reform the Legion effort splits and pull the same trick again? Only if we find a way to make it fit. Which I think would be very difficult to do. But we can try. Definitely try. Floor? Or middle floor? Not sure. Go middle here. Does get hit twice with the bomb, but I honestly don't care that much. To be entirely honest. So let's enhance it with more damage. And then Intent on Death. Trigger unit's extinguish ability without killing it. So we just create 2 Twin of Wax with the enhancements in that room with our 0-cost non-exhausting card. Seems pretty good, honestly. Seems pretty good. I'm just gonna let these 2 die. I don't draw them again. No reason to actually tip me. Don't do anything. Fighting Exhaust Seraph. Good. Restoration detonation's pretty good now. Right. Thinking about it. Doing it. More of them. They're so cute. Want to let you get slay stuff. Or die. Let's enhance you. Let's play the stings here. Final wave, he says. Okay. So there's still a limit of 7 cards, or 7 units per floor, unfortunately. So we can't make any more than that. Can do this, however. And put another one on top. And I don't know I don't know how much health Daedalus would have needed to win here, but he doesn't have that much. GG, sir. Okay, okay. Pulling stuff together. Move all burnout and debuff effects. Apply Quick, I do like with Wildwood Tome. Putting Quick on our Sweeper, the Shattered Shell, I think could be really good. And it also would work with Legion of Wax pretty well, because I think they would all get it. So I'm cool with Wildwood Tome. Endless Legion, when the main one dies, it gets put back into our hand, so then we can play it again. But that won't happen very often. But I don't think Endless Legion is gonna help. You can take another one. You can take an Animus of Steed, Animus of Speed, excuse me. Or a Lady of the Reformed. I guess my first question is, do I take extra capacity here? Be nice to be able to put the Legion of Wax and the Shattered Shell on the same floor. Just having another one of these is good. Take one. And I think I want to upgrade my card draw with Herzl's Compound. Make sure we're drawing a ton. And then maybe Light of Seraph next turn, next floor. With the Abandoned Stave, we don't need plus energy. We've already got tons. Super tons. Like that. Mostly to help us on like floor turn 1 and 2. This way. Let's get those units upgraded. Those are really important. As much as it hurts to lose an artifact and remove 2. We need Merchant of Steel things to happen now. Champion upgrade 2, 100 health Revenge Draw 1, or Spikes 10, 60 health Revenge Draw 1. I like that. Give me some spikes. Battlestone, Wickstone, Eternal Stone. Don't like the Wickstone much. Battlestone on the Shattered Shell is fine. Actually, one on the Legion is pretty good too. Let's do that. I think I'm going to take a Wickstone. Let's just reroll. Multi-Strike. Frenzy Stone. That's really good on Shattered Shell. Or on Legion of Wax, quite frankly. Multi-striking Legion of Wax? That's gotta be good. Right? That's insane. Got another frickin' thingamajig. Wickstone that I don't want. Just have the chunkiest boys, 58 health. Multi-strike was definitely good. Pay for one removal. Thorns and Sweet Protection, yeah, like, kinda might as well. Basically. With the upgrades we've seen. I think we've had well below average Merchant of Seals. Okay, Spell Shield, that I can deal with. It's not really how we're killing anything. And true point about Thorns on the Champion. Figure it out. Or perhaps we won't. Yes, the Vengeful Spikes have to be in the deck for me to get the energy, that's right. +1 energy per turn for every 2 Blight cards in the deck, so we can remove them, but we'll lose one of our 2 energy if we do. And the Collector... Well, hold on, I can kill it if I just go here, right? Yeah, okay, that'll work. That's worthwhile. We were supposed to have seen the Legion of Wax, though. I can't summon it now. Shoot. That might have been bad. Like, we can put the drag down, but the problem is that I don't have room to summon the next Legion of Wax. Told me to take the capacity, and I should have listened, I think. Be there, at least. I got the money! Isn't that what matters? Smiley face. You're getting to the pyre. Or are you? Or are you? Yes, you still are. So close. Kind of want the shell to die at this point. Yeah, we kind of want the shell to die. Too late. Oh, jeez. Guys just don't do any damage. Yeah, that I really boned myself by putting the Shattered Shell here to get the Collector. Dang. Didn't realize that was going to be so punishing. Well, ouch. I guess. I'm not worried about the boss. The boss won't get past this. It's just we're taking a lot here. Could be 22. We'll be fine though. And yeah, doesn't even get through half of them. They're so dense. Okay, we'll make note to not fail to play the Legion of Wax next time. We'll definitely grab capacity from our second boss. Second major boss, the Fell Fight. So noted. Alright, good fight. Send a unit. That would also help our problem. Big time. Yeah. Yes. No, no, no. Fill the train with wax. Do it. So I dupe the Descend card? Is that where we're at? That's where we're at. I don't want to go here. Here. Like, the first Merchant of Magic, maybe... Yeah, here. Okay. Go this way. Which clan's rail spike do you want? I like the Awoken rail spike. Draw X, enhance all cards drawn this way with -2 cost. Fine and reasonable. Don't like the other ones very much. Rail spikes seem like they're kind of weak as general things. Stewards are just awful. I think I'm duplicating the Restoring Retreats. Right. Fighting +6 to their damage. Fighting the multi-strike boss. Charge tanks are nasty. I don't think I should take this. I don't think I should take that. I think we'd be very, very, very brutally damaged. Hey, we got the Shattered Shell down on floor 1. That's nice. That, I guess. Cool, then we can make the sweeper fast. Or what have you. Success is happening. Probably. Oh right, stealth doesn't get countered by a sweep or anything. How unfortunate. Unfortunate. I can descend enemy units too, right? Can. To work well. Actually, just put the original one down here now. Brilliant. It's the best idea I've ever had. Totally brilliant. Multi-strike man versus Thorns lady, who wins? Seems like we win. Good fight. Got him. We're offered another Awoken Rail Spike. We take a Wildwood Custodian for more draw. We got plenty of draw. Marred with Arms, defeated. Take a Wake, just because it doesn't have a gold border on it yet, basically. We can make it free often. Let's try it. No, no, no. Is this a Sketches of Salvation deck? For to battle, summon 4 random units from your deck onto the middle floor. Might be a Sketches of Salvation deck. Or chance to remove buff effects when an enemy unit enters the train. Sketches of RNG, right? We'd want to remove the dregs. But having both Legion of Wax on the same floor also means we don't have the stuff to draw too, right? I'm gonna try it. It does go badly sometimes. Oh my god, these Merchant of Steels are so atrocious. Come on. You can do better than that. I don't want any of this. Ugh. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Alright, whatever. Let's buy some purges, I guess. Pathetic. There's our multi-striker. So we're going on the top floor with them. Seems acceptable. Seems acceptable. You're taking damage. Oh, because, yes, fair enough. Angry boys. Okay, we're gonna descend the Shattered Shell, I think, into this floor. You like I were expecting it to come back with full health Wizardrix, right? Instead of 1. It's giving me extra energy. That is the Abandoned Stave. Get 2 extra Ember every turn because we have 4 Blight cards in the deck. And you're the one who's going to need more stuff. Didn't get to play that. Might have to Restoring Retreat that enemy. Buy myself a little bit more time. Gonna get another Intent from Death coming up. Oh, there we go. Perfect. That'll hit Fell pretty hard. Free armor? These guys? Oh yeah, these guys have armor and can't, I guess. I suppose that's true. This is the correct floor, though. They're both good. Let's not mess with that anymore. Space. My minions! My minions. They're not dying. Great, more of them on that floor too. Perfect. Excellent. Sweepers though. Sweepers though. Let's do that trick again. And then we stop Fell on the bottom floor. I guess there's all this unnecessary wax that we don't need. How unfortunate. It's so beautiful. Big. Not even a big waxy boy. It's a waxy boy with like the worst upgrades we could find. Oh man, channel song? That's not a thing, right? It's not a thing. Be cool if we could use that on the Legion of Wax, but we're just not going to be able to. 90% of the time we'll draw the Legion of Wax before channel song comes up. Channel Song is inherently a bad card, and I think it has to do with how units are drawn in Monster Train. So when you're drawing through your deck, you are... any units that you got from a draft pick, so our Legion of Waxes and our Shattered Shell, we're guaranteed to draw those at a rate of 1 per turn. Guaranteed. So you'll note that we always draw the Legion of Wax on like turn 1 and 2. The Channel Song has no such priority, so it's statistically improbable that you'll ever draw Channel Song before you draw your upgraded units. And that means that the cards that Channel Song works best with are the crappiest units, the ones that don't have a draw priority on them. I think the card's role just doesn't work that well. That capacity. Yeah, Pikachu Hedge Fund, that is why Channel Song feels so bad. That right there. The draw priority. Let's get a Merchant of Magic. First one of the run. And probably spikes, what is it, 20? An 8. Double stack is kind of bad. The cheaper stuff is great. I want Permafrost on. A Descend card. An Intent on Death. A Molded. We definitely want to give something Retain here. Probably on one of the Restoring Retreats. Do that. Dinky Dregs. Not sure I like Wicklash anymore. Branch Multi-Strike? Oh, that's gonna be horrifying. Do it. I have no way to target the back line. I think I made a terrible mistake. Actually, no, I do have a way to target the back line. It's with our Sweep Shell. Yeah, 8 times 2, 18 times 2, that's a ton of damage. It's cheap now. What a great draw that was. Three more of those at least. I think I upgraded the restoration detonations, I suppose. Wow, we don't kill that? We don't even do damage to it? If I'm understanding correctly. That'll get the collector. Hey, there's restraint. Popped him. I want the multi-striker on the bottom. Yeah. And I want you to have quick 2. Actually, no I don't. Not on you. Sweeper's already got quick, so we don't need to apply it to them. Give them an upgrade that does that. You will do a lot of damage to the pyre if you get to it. Like, a lot of damage to the pyre if you get to it. I have to stop you. Yeah, we're gonna descend it. I'm just trying to figure out what we're gonna intent on death. I wanted to intent on death this Legion of Wax, but I don't think I'm allowed to. Also, you're dying? Oh yeah, because these things hit so hard. Whatever, we can reform her. Sure, it's fine. Still doesn't kill it, notably. Oh, I should have enhanced with burnout before I did that. Could have descended our sweeper. Ultimately fine. Okay, you have to... okay, we have to get that sweeper down. Oh, the sweeper's dead? Oh no! The sweeper's dead. I might actually lose this fight, because I've completely bungled this on at least 3 fronts. Bungling has occurred. Bungling has definitely occurred. Yes. Unfortunate. Oh, that... Oh, God. Oh, okay, that does stack. Well, that was a bad idea, too. Great. Terrifying. Deeply terrifying. You go away, you go away. Okay. We're alright. Alright-ish. You're a problem, but we can put you down. Let's reform real quick. Okay. Will they inherit the burnout? Interesting. Well, that killed you, so that's good. think we're alright, actually. But are we, though? We're all gonna die to burning out? They inherit the burnout when reformed, but not when it's applied. Yeah, that is very confusing. That it works like that. If I can't get rid of the guy in the back, we have a problem. Might die here. Actually, I do have a way to get rid of the guy in the back. We can ascend him, I think. Is that gonna work? No, that won't work. We'd have to ascend the boss. Because he just won't be able to move, right? If I'm understanding that correctly. So who are we intending on death? They're you or you? You're the bigger guy. It's you. Is it more damage I shouldn't have? You die in the first 2 hits, both of you. You're gonna die anyway. We're holding on to this. We can descend to you. Oh, he's got trample too? Oh no! Oh, we're gonna get so murdered. Oh no! Oh dear. This trample multi-strike. That's it, I'm spent. I got nothing left. Plus 8 strength did indeed get me murdered. Although, hold on. No capacity for you? Frig. Wait, we can get you back, though. And that'll kill the backliner. Spikes won't help, because it's got Burnout 1. That'll take it out. That gives me almost a bit of a chance. Though those are all dying, so I really get nothing next turn. Because the backline would have died to the spiky bit. Spiky lady. Spiky lady. Doesn't matter none. Everything dies. Huzzah! Alright, well, good run. Very good run. We tried. We died. Not by a small margin either. GG. I think we might have had a chance had that battle gone differently. Probably should have restarted it, in fact. Losing the sweeper was terrible. Losing the sweeper was terrible. GG. Let's try again. 2 glimmers. I love it. Not a fan of Mind Collapse, but I'll take 2 glimmers to start. Never know what to do with Umbra. Ooh, the first Hell Pact. X cost cards have +3 to their value. We will take it. We take Revenge Draw again? Probably not. We got a Bramble Lash, let's take Spikes. That we can actually handle. Much easier. 10 times the amount of spikes on friendly units, you say? Put that up to catch any collectors that come in. AKA the collector. Got him. So morsels, they're devoured by the front non-morsel units each turn. Shield 1. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, we have 2 Mind Collapses too. The first Hell Pact, so that does a ton of damage. Somehow I missed that. Better first floor than last time. What's our relic do? It makes our X-Cost cards get +3. And we started with 2 X-Cost cards, so it's pretty helpful. Regen. Really appreciated. The Wildwood Sap. Prismal Dust, apply 1 X +3 damage shield. Okay, we got it, right? How do I feel about these? Animus of Will is a, well, you'd think it would be a good morsel target, but you don't put it in the front, so it can't be. I'll try it anyway. Got multi-strike too. Very good for upgrades, that unit. Take another sweeper too. Large stone on the Animus of Will makes it 18 times 3. That seems good. Seems really good. Gonna go ahead and buy that. 28 times 3? Sure. Yeah, we can lean on that for quite a while now. Crazy strong. Oh, damn it. Sure. Yeah, you get damage. That's whatever. Look at it go. Bang. Crushed him. More damage and more spikes. Sharpens, kind of whatever. Just say no. Steel Ember Drain, Rage Ember Drain, or damage and create more morsels. I'm really not trying to do morsel things, I don't think. I really don't like morsel things. Although Morsel Maker could be a good way to get some. +3/+3. Could put it behind the Animus of Will. And it would be okay. Try it. Behind one of our Animuses of Will? Or make two of them? Probably. This is not on the beta branch, no. Playing main branch. Which clan's brand do we want to use? Bullhorned, or Melting Remnant, or Stygian Guard Draft Pick. Units? Slap a one-horn tome in here? Can't afford to play it. Maybe someday. Powerful card. Very powerful card. Yeah, Catch It While It's still 5 mana, right? So One Horn's Tome got nerfed. It's one of the upcoming patch changes, is that this card... This card goes from 5 cost to 6 cost. Which... I don't know. That feels like a weird way to balance. It's like making Meteor Strike cost 6 to try to balance it, right? That's not the point. That's not why it's good. But alright. Sure. Oh wait, oh that... Morsel Maker. Oh, I can't actually summon the Animus. Morsel Maker is so bad. Morsel Maker, why are you so bad? The Sweeper, I guess. That'll work. Yeah, we're doing well in this fight, at least. Shoop, shoop. Get him. Orange is in refreshing the gameplay. I think that's a good goal to have for this game. Balancing wise. Definitely see Wildwood Tome being very good. Restore a friendly unit to full health and then swap their attack and their damage. Or their health and their damage, excuse me. Could be good on their Husk Hermit. Could be really good on Husk Hermit. Won't be good on much else. Let's try it. I don't take that often enough. Probably Crucible Collector. I think we need more capacity. Yeah. Thank you. Big capacity here. Don't really have a unified direction. I'm just trying stuff. The Merchant of Magic stuff we would want. Yeah, the Glimmers could be much better. But I like healing and removing too. Got for me multi-strike 1. Do like that a lot. Alright, let's build our Husk Hermit specifically to have that adaptive mutation used on it. That sounds great. That explosive. Okay. Random artifact I'll go for every time, even if it gets me killed. It's too juicy to say no to, I think. Okay, so these will easily die. That nonsense. See, the multi-strike is helping me. Not what I expected. But I like it. Hello. There it is. 55 times 2 sweep. Don't know if that was actually worth it. .200 damage. Ooh, we got the Iron Drop Cage. Apply daze 3 to enemies that are moved between floors outside of the Ascension phase. Restoring Retreat, which would work with it, or Invigorating Solution. Consume Draw 3 more next turn. Extra draw would be nice, although I think restoring retreat would be pretty powerful here. That is not taking it. Cave-in, descend friendly and enemy units on this floor. That's the winner with Iron Drop Cage. That's definitely a winner. Forever Consumed with it being an X cost, looking very good too. But I had to take the droppy drops. The artifacts. Store 5 Pyre Health, or the first time each turn a friendly unit is healed to draw 1. Ooh. Ooh. I have a lot of consume cards. So this is huge Pyre healing. Look at that. Can't afford anything here, right? Right. Go away. I think we could take that. Even if it costs me a lot of Pyre health, I can get it all back. Thanks to the lenses. Oh god, those are dangerous with spikes. Two, 4, 6, 8. Ouch. And the collector gets away. Of course they do. How many enemies can you fit on one floor? It's 7. 7 is the cap for either side in a singular floor. Him. Oh, it's stealth boss? Well, dang. I knew that was... I mean, we're fine, right? That's kind of close. Got our money, though. Microgro. Take another Bramble Lash? Don't think so. Ooh, Ember Cache is good. Just for the amount of healing it gives with reflecting lenses. Gives us 3 Excavated Ember cards that give us energy and draw. Draw unit and enhance it with... +5. Kind of interesting. Take the Ember Cache. Same issue as Channel Song there, which is that you can't... You're not going to draw it correctly. Just not going to happen. Holdover. Holdover Cave-In? Is that ridiculous? Is that way too ridiculous? That might be way too ridiculous. They're all going to be days 3. With the drop cage. That sounds amazing. Make it cheaper, of course. Consume. Renewable Ember Cache? You probably want to make One Horn's Tome cheap enough to actually play, right? Reusable Prismal Dust could be good. Forger's a little redundant. I think that's true. I think that's true. Actually, just won a super ridiculous Covenant 25 run with Holdover Cave-In. Nice. Units weren't nearly strong enough to win, but you won anyway. Because everything was stunned forever. I like it. Like it a lot. Do that. Probably wanted to put that up there, but we're gonna Mind Collapse everybody to the bottom floor here. As soon as we draw it. There it is, Cave-In. Hermit on top. Okay, we can get everybody down. You have sweep. like that. I don't like that you have sweep. Thought bosses were immune to that? Major bosses are able to be moved when it's the first part of the fight, and they haven't boarded the actual train yet. And then they can still be moved. The ones that go up and down, but that's only major bosses, so Daedalus, Fel, and Seraph. So this doesn't stun, right? Right, okay. So with the Iron Drop Cage, this would stun after the patch, as I understand it. Currently does not. Not actually dead, only very, very close to dead. Interesting. I'll allow it. That's like single-digit hit points. There, 9 health fell. Makes it to the next floor. I am gonna draw a way to kill her, right? I mean, the pyre will kill her just fine. Aha! You will do it. There we go, Mind Collapse. Times X plus 3 damage to the front unit, says Forever Consumed. I think that's pretty good. What is the art on this? Oh, there's like owls and a little bit of an angel there. I like it. I also like getting more card draw. That's the big winner here. By the time we made it to a Merchant of Magic, so we're gonna go to this one. Any duping that's actually any good. I still can't play this One Horns Tome. I've made mistakes. Mistakes have been made. Challenges aren't easy. I'm glad to hear that. Really curious what they're like. I think Prismal Dust could be interesting too. Do that. Spikes 5. Well, that'll dunk the Husk Hermit. Alright, we'll play with that. Oops, what is happening here? That's a new one. Yeah, that's a new one. Caw. Let the nonsense begin. Should we just play that on anything that managed to survive every turn? They just kept coming back. It's great. It is, in fact, perfect. Bring it, nerds. Wow, this was completely savage. Hot damn. Night and day difference last time we fought this guy, huh? GG, fool. G. Ember Forge. I love that I have a gold Ember Forge. I hear that's pretty hard to get. I hear that's pretty hard to get. Yeah, Merchant of Magic, please. This is what, Cleanse Seraph? That's not a problem. Although we'll lose Thorns. We'll lose Thorns. Definitely want to cheapify that. Yeah, SKG. Windseeking is coming along. We've got a decent chance here. We're about to jump into the Seraph fight with the current deck, and I think our odds are greater than 0, which is exciting. Another holdover upgrade. Holdover Prismal Dust. Yes. Perfect. Probably should have checked the trinkets first. It's fine. It's probably fine. Get the crap in the deck removed. We have a pretty simple but hopefully effective strategy here. Are we up against sweepers? I didn't check. Because if we're up against sweepers, we could have a really big problem. Yes, we do have Ember Drain Sweepers. Well, that's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a big problem. Be a huge problem. It's gonna be a huge problem. We do have our adaptive mutation though. Let's get that. Oh wait, that'll get it killed though from the sweep. Oh. Ugh, that's not good. My strategy. Too late to get quick on the sweeper. The ship has definitely sailed. Fortunately, Mind Collapse couldn't give me my energy back, so that's appreciated. It'd be really annoying. Cave in. For better or worse, I'm doing this. Blue Day's Seraph, interestingly. Put the damage shield on the Husk Hermit. I probably won't be able to play any cards this turn. Yeah, that makes it, although the Mind Collapses are going to continue to save me here. Let's go. There we go. You. Right, we can just kill the sweeper. That'll help. Although then I don't have any energy left to... We have an activated Ember though. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Huzzah. They're all gonna go, though, are they? I didn't go either? Alright, fair enough. Oh, I hit the wrong target? Whatever. Trying to click on something. Slight problem. There's too many of them to actually stun properly. Like, although since they'll be stunned forever, even if they do get up to the pyre, right? The pyre will just kill them. That's fine. Although I guess they don't get stunned if they don't move. Rude. Yeah, with the Wild Mutations patch, they would have been stunned. Truth. But we don't have that patch yet. Okay, we're done with the thingy, so we can do Adaptive Mutation on our sweeper here. This looks really important to do correctly. This looks very important to do correctly. Okay, that did a lot. There we go, Mine Collapse. Room? They all die. That's not enough damage to Seraph, though. Don't know if we got there. Don't do quite enough damage. GG, I guess. It's a cool build. But it does not... There's Bramble Lash. What are you doing, Bramble Lash? You're too late. You are way too late. Yeah, not getting the Animus down, the seven limit. The Morsel Maker is what killed me, I guess. Stinky Morsel Maker. Ruinous. Never playing this also so bad. Can't you see that I'm right? See only that you are left. Gee. You don't do 1,300 damage to Seraph with our Pyre, I don't think. No, we don't. Close, though. That's the closest I've gotten to a Covenant 25 win. I'm pretty happy with that. Wait, you can turn off screen shake in this game? Hold on a minute. Oh, yeah. I would have noticed that a long time ago. Anyway, GG everybody. That is where I'm going to wind things down for tonight. Been a pleasure streaming for you all. Some good runs in Spire, some good runs in Monster Train. Gonna be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time, for some more action. You want to be notified when the stream's live? By the way, Discord is the place to be.
Says continued support of the
Thank you so much for the 11 months. The Twitch Prime sub. Super duper appreciated. But yeah, that's it for me. Ta-ta for now, everybody. I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo.